as it is online tonight. So that's it, you guys who are following us at UPBC Boxing. We are trying to at least take you through as these guys are trying to prepare for themselves and give us whatever we are waiting for. I want to tell you tonight, these guys here, they are going to give us what we are waiting for. Believe me, they are going to give us what we are waiting for. Just have only 3 undercuts to go. Only 3 undercuts to go. Then, if they are done, for us, we are just here waiting. And see, Anthony Joshua, what do you have for us? Then, Francis Ngannou, what do you have for us? But the big bank is Zhang against Joseph Parker. We shall see what's going to happen. But yes, guys, I think that Anthony Joshua putting pressure on himself. Yeah, 50-50. Is he putting pressure on himself? He's not putting pressure on himself. But he has a lot to lose. That's the fact. He has a lot to lose. Because if he loses against Francis Ngannou, you know what will happen? Going for world title again. And what he has in his mind is like, you know, guys, I have 2 and I have to fight for the championship again. So Anthony Joshua is having that in mind, that at one given moment he needs to get that done and to get the business being settled at one given moment. So I want to tell you guys who are following us at UPBC, yes, each and everything we shall be giving you the entire progress as these guys are trying to at least give us the entire show we are waiting for tonight. But for us, we just here waiting. Yes, I've been giving some information about the undercards and these guys who are going to entertain us tonight, because we need to see a very wonderful performance. And after this, we need to see the main fight. After these undercards, we need to see the main fight. We need to see the main fight. Who will take it tonight? Okay, let me see, guys. Here, your thoughts and yes, your predictions, and whom do you think will take on the day? As things tend to at least to move closer for the main fight as it is. Yes, that's how things are trying to move. That's how things are trying to shape around. Oh my. You know, my producer here is trying to give us things here. That yes, let me see whatever is taking place. Okay. Yes, first we are trying to give you whatever is happening. This guys here at Riyadh. Let me see, guys, here your comments, and I'll go through these comments so that we can have something to share and see these guys whatever we are planning to have tonight. There is Anthony Joshua versus Francis Ngannou. Remember, Anthony Joshua is 34 years of age. Then Francis Ngannou is the 37, and he has got 30 wins under his name. So guys, these guys here, they're trying to give us each and everything they are trying to put on table. That is it. You guys who are trying to follow us at UPBC Boxing, I want to tell you, doing something very greater at one given moment. Yeah. Okay, let me see what's not taking place here. Oh my, this guys, yeah, okay, according to what is on table, what is on table, yes, we are just here waiting to see these guys here giving us what we are at least yearning for. The super weight world title, yes, is in contention right now. The 154 pounds division has a very strange look to it because Jamal Charlo, yes, I want to give you some background here and see whatever is taking place. Jamal Charlo has finally vacated his collection of titles. That is the WBL, it's vacant, WBC is vacant, IBF is vacant, WBO it's with the team, yes, 0. Then the ring, that's Jamal Charlo, is holding on to only one title. Then the WBA title is on the line tonight. That's what we have from that side. Parker and Zhang are live at the Kingdom Arena. Yes, they have to get ready for the epic event tonight. That's Joseph Parker and Zhang have just been picked. Yes, pictured making themselves at home in their dressing rooms for the evening, and their fight tonight could well be the best contest of the evening. Both men now on a very good run of form, and a win will propel them into world title contention, with the belts set to split after Alexander Yusuf unification showdown with Tyson Fury later this year. I told you that before, you guys, that these guys here, after the unification, these guys here, the belts are going to be like everywhere. The IBF, the WBO, WBC, what and what. So whatever, who is going to be holding to what and who is going to be having what, the titles, like as we are seeing here at 154 belts, that's 154 pounds, that's the super lightweight, that's the 69 kgs, the belts, they're just on the market, you know. Everybody is like, what can I get? According to what you can offer, that's what you can get. Zhang suffered a maiden professional defeat when he lost to Philip Hagovec on points in August 2022, but he twice beat Joy Joyce last year and has promised to dispatch former world champion Parker quickly later tonight. Just a moment of our little, that we shall be getting whatever he is, Lei Zhang has promised to give at the entire world. I want to tell you, he told the Queensberry that's Queensberry Promotions, that's headed by Frank Warren, and he was the one responsible for both fights in London, UK, when Joy Joyce had to test it out with Lei Zhang, Big Banger, as you might call him. I want to tell you, he told Queensberry their team will study my fights and study the Agovec fight and a Joe Forest fight, a majority draw. They believe going into the second half of the fight, my conditioning will go down and they will have the leverage to beat me on points. Even if that happens, I'll beat him in deep water. I prepare to do it with Chinese speed. I don't yet have the opportunity to go against the top two, Fury and Usyk, but when that day comes, I'll be beating them. That's the statement which he had to put out when he was asked on that was a Queensberry promotion site. He had to offer that insight because he's like, okay, they have to do whatever they're doing, but for him it's more than ready to see that he can have the fight done. Yes, you are still watching UPBC Boxing. We are giving you whatever is really happening in Saudi Arabia, and we are telling you, we are requesting you guys just to subscribe to our YouTube channel and follow the proceedings. Whatever is happening, we are giving you each and everything, yes, so that you can be in your position of watching whatever is taking place in Saudi Arabia. That's it for you guys, and for us, we are promising to give each and everything so that you don't miss out whatever is happening in Riyadh. That's in Kingdom Arena, you guys, one of the best arenas. And I want to tell you, those who are going for Hijrah to Saudi Arabia, please don't try to leave that place when you've not visited the Kingdom Arena, because it's one of the most beautiful and state of the art arenas we have in the world. Not even America, not even UK, we have no arena organized as it is and being brought up as the Kingdom Arena was designed for the sports. Remember, it takes on almost all the entire disciplines, not only boxing, but it has football, the entire disciplines. They can be hosted at Kingdom Arena. Please, never to miss out on visiting at the Kingdom Arena. Yes, sir. Yes, as we are trying to go through, thanks for the show. Team AJ, this, yes, Martin Deg for him is like his Team AJ. yes, the link is down there. If you want the link for the fight, you can go and at least watch the fight live. Yes, just go into our link and the other, just go through and to our chat site, then you can see whatever is really happening, or the comment sections there. You can find the link for the fight as it is. Remember, this is UPBC Boxing. Please subscribe, share and like, then you will not miss out any information when it comes to boxing. We are in Saudi Arabia and we want to give you whatever is really taking place and whatever is happening on that side. Yes, I want to continue giving you some information when it comes to these guys here and fight. Yes, at just in the blink of an hour, just of the moment, you're going to have another fight tonight, because these guys here, they are trying to be on time and organize whatever they are organizing and give us what we are waiting for tonight. Remember, you guys who want at least to follow us, just follow us at UPBC Boxing. Just subscribe to our channel. That's a YouTube channel, because you'll be getting each and every information when it comes to, yes, to boxing. That's it tonight, you guys. We are still with you. We are still giving you the entire updates, the entire information about the matchmaking, about these fights, about these guys here. Yes, remember, some fights are done and dusted. Remember, we started with Andre. Yes, Nevesaka, he managed to win his fight with the KO against Juan Torres. That fight was done. And then Ziad Armayova managed to win the fight. That was what was on points against Christian Lopez Flores. And then Roman Fury managed to defeat Martin Sovak. That was over points. And then Jack McGann lost by technical AO against Luis Green. I want to tell you, Justin Horn managed to win. That was a unanimous decision against Kevin Elena. And then Mark Chamberlain with a technical KO against Gavin Gwen managed to take on his opponent. So that's what we have tonight. Remember, we are at Kingdom Arena. That's Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. And the matchmakers tonight, yes, to this boxing event, it was sanctioned by British Boxing Board of Control, and we have the promoters by Eddie Hanna and Mushroom Boxing Promotions, and then Frank Howard and Queensbury Promotions, and then I'll tell you the matchmaker as of this fight tonight is Steve Funnis. Then Kevin Rooney Jr. is also among the matchmakers. I'll tell you, Doctor tonight is Neil Scott, so that things have to move according to plan. That's what we are having for you who are following us at UPBC Boxing. Things are trying to move according to how we have planned them. And please just don't miss the Clash of Titans as Anthony Joshua takes on Francis Ngannou in a historical heavyweight battle. Yes, between these guys, and I want to tell you, it's live at UPBC Boxing. That's what I can share with you, as things tend to move according to how we are planning to have things done. Then secondly, I want to tell you guys, as we are moving closer to what we are having, I want to tell these guys here, they are trying to give us exactly what we are yearning for. This is UPBC Boxing. I want to give you more insight on the, yes, as things attend to. I want to tell you, these guys, Israel Mamov versus yes, Magomed Kobanov gets underway. A second out, round one. That's what I can tell you. This should be a good one. Let's have it in mind that these guys here, they have to give us at least something good for us, because it is a world title and just to stand to the expectations as things tend to move according to what we have been waiting for tonight. These guys, it's round one of the fight, and we are here trying to give you each and everything, whatever it's taking place from that side of boxing. I want to tell you, for you are following us at UPBC Boxing, we are just live and we're just starting. Remember, we are having 3 undercards. Then from that, we just go for the main business tonight. For the main business tonight, that's Anthony Joshua versus Francis Ngannou, according to what these guys they have to offer for us tonight. Because as I've told you before, Francis Ngannou, he has nothing to lose, and is coming into this fight very, very confident, because for me it's like, okay, after losing against Tyson Fury, and the public, at least every person has a different view, has a different take on whatever really took place on that side. So yeah, all things tend to not really come according to plan here, but for us, we are giving you each and everything. Yes, that's how things are for you who's tuned into UPBC Boxing. We are still together, and we are giving each and everything. As I've told you, we are into round 2 of boxing tonight. These guys here, yes, they have given us a very, very wonderful first round. That's what I can tell you. Yes, it was like both men, yes, make a KJ start. It's exactly what you would expect from a world title fight featuring 2 men with such impressive resumes. Yes, that's what I can tell you. Madrimov makes the slightly busier start. Kobanov attempts to swing in a couple of big right hooks, but both times Madrimov slips them with ease. Madrimov quickly wakens up his work before the bell and begins dialing up his jab. He definitely edged out opening round 1. That's what he had to offer. And then by round 2, that's what I can tell you, a better start from Kobanov, who looked to be uploading his right hand, but is unable to breach Madrimov's guard. Madrimov then takes the center of the ring and experiences some success, flicking his jab into Kobanov's body. He then goes close with an overhand. Yes, that's what we're trying to see here in round 2. I want to tell these guys are trying to be busy, and they are trying to at least to try to control the fight as it is, although Kobanov narrowly avoids it. This is close. It's very, very close. This is round 2. Very, very close. Both men are keeping busy without landing an awful lot. Yes, that's until the very end of the round, when Madrimov catches his opponent fresh with a simple straight right down at the pipe. So that's what we have just had for, yes, according to the performance and the round 2 itself. It's done and dusted. That's we're going for the 3rd round of the fight tonight. These guys here, they are all very experienced boxers, and they know what's online, and they know what they want. So that's why we are really having some KG yes approaches here from these 2 wonderful fighters, from these 2 wonderful boxers, but they are trying to study and download the data from both ends, because Madrimov is trying to do whatever he has to do. Then Kobanov also has to do is really protective and doing whatever he has to take in and control the fight, as things have to be into, as they have to move in according to plan. That's what I can tell you. We are going to the 3rd round of the fight, and I want to tell Israel Madrimov versus yes Magomed Kobanov. That's the 3rd round of the fight. Once again, Kobanov makes the slight flash start, but Madrimov avoids getting tagged and lands the more pointful shots. He is also keeping busier and repeatedly landing with his jabs to the body. Yes, he's trying to take in whatever he feels like has to use as a weapon against his opponent, and see whatever he can benefit from this. So that's how things are trying to move according to these 2 fighters right now at center stage. This is round number 3. Kobanov attempts to up the ant by straightening out some shots together late on, but again he fails to land, and Madrimov sweeps him on the counter. Yes, these guys here, they're totally busy here. They're trying to make at least everybody is trying to use his shots and taking his time so that they can have the fight on their side. Madrimov is too comfortable, and it stands. I have him in 3 up. So according to to the result right now, that's round number 3. I want to tell you, it's also done and dusted. These guys here, they are trying to show us that you have to take each and everything. They have to take their time. They have to control whatever they are controlling according to what they are doing. But yes, this gentleman here by the names of Madrimov is trying to control the fight tonight. He wants to take the belt. Remember, I've told you the super middleweight, that's 154 pounds. Yes, these guys here, the belts, they're just languishing everywhere across the city because these guys here, these belts here, they were being vacated by Jamal Jallo, and so now the belts are just everywhere. Fighters, they're just yearning to hold on those titles. So now here the WBA is online, and according to proceedings here, things are going to move according to what they have planned. So I want to tell you, we are going to the fourth round of the fight, and this is one of the undercards. Anthony Joshua versus Francis Ngannou. I want to the ring walk times streaming. Yes, stream info, each and everything, the undercards, just get them at UPBC Boxing, and the entire information just have to get it from UPBC Boxing. That's how things have to move, and that's how we're trying to at least set each and everything on our side to see that you guys, you can have this wonderful boxing fight as it's moving on. And these guys here, they're trying to take control, they take center stage of whatever is really happening. For you guys who have just tuned into UPBC Boxing, I've told you guys, subscribe and give us a thumbs up. Yes, and at least give us some information. Yes, anything you want to share with us, please just do, because for us, we're here to move with you and see whatever is really going to happen. This is yes, what one of the epic fights we're waiting for tonight. That's what I can tell you. These guys here, they are trying to give us a very, very wonderful show tonight, because it's, yes, there's a WBA title at stake. So these guys here, everybody's really conscious, and they were like, okay, they have to control whatever's happening. They have to at least to follow their instincts and see that they don't make mistakes against their opponents. That's what I can tell you guys. That's what we can share with you guys according to what is really happening tonight. That's what I can come up with you. I think are tending to move according to what we are planning. So you guys, this is UPBC Boxing. Things are moving on according to what yes, we planned and what we are having tonight. That's what I can tell you. I want yes, another surprise package here at Kingdom Arena. Jose Mourinho is yes at ringside. Jose Mourinho is in Saudi Arabia. Is also watching boxing. Yes, that's what you can at least I've told you when it comes to yes, Saudi Arabia. They tend to at least get each and everybody online so that they have something really wonderful for us to enjoy when it comes to sports, and that's why the Kingdom Arena is doing wonders on that side of the sport. So now on the side of boxing, things are moving according to what these guys are going to offer. Up to now the fourth round. Yes, round begins with noise. Yes, a huge noise from the crowd, but it's nothing to do with the boxing. I think Cristiano Ronaldo has just arrived. Yes, that's what we can have here. Yes, it's either Cristiano Ronaldo is in the house right now. That's what I can share with you. That's the noise and the welcome. Yes, they have showed to Cristiano Ronaldo. That's what I can tell you. And yes, it's either both of them as they were doing it at one given moment. Yes, meanwhile, it's more of the same in the ring. These guys here, they are still studying one another. I don't know, and you never know. We can get distance with this fight here. That's what I can tell you, because these guys here, they are trying to give us some sloppy shots, and for them, they're like, okay, we have to do this according to plan. Those shots don't seem to be troubling but enough too much just yet, but they are scoring shots, and he's building a commanding lead according to what we are seeing right now. Yes, once again, Kubanov makes the slight a fresh start, but Madrimov avoids getting attacked there according to things as they move right now. And I want to tell you, meanwhile, yes, according to what we're seeing right now, these guys here, they're trying to at least give us something different. But when you look at the score as it is, these guys here, I want to tell you, they are still doing whatever they're doing according to their plan, according to their program, according to their coaches. So that's what we are seeing tonight. Remember, it's a super welterweight title on the line. That's a WBA according to what we are seeing tonight. These guys here, they are giving us something according to whatever for them they have planned for. So this, yes, according to this fight here, I want to tell you the fourth round of the fight. Yes, it has no much you can take into consideration according to what we're seeing right now, but I want to tell you, yes, I'm just seeing here Jose Mario Felix Mourinho, yes, is in the stands, and I want to tell you the fifth round of the fight tonight, Israel Remove is well ahead on the scorecards, but he's beginning to up at the pace. He lands an overhand right, yes, according to what we are seeing here. That was a very good yes, overhand according to what we are seeing here. I want to tell you that's a very good shot according to what you're seeing. That's a 1-2 combination from, yes, this gentleman here, but Kobanov is going to take proceedings and control whatever he's trying to control. But according to what we are seeing here, I want to tell you this is the fifth round of the fight, but these guys here, they are trying to give us each and everything from their side. It's not an epic one as we are doing, yes, imagine that one given moment, but it's yes, a good fight to watch. He lands an overhand right and follows it with, yes, that's a long left hand before going downstairs to the body. They are painful shots, although Magomed Kobanov is quickly to regain his composure. Madrid keeps up the pressure, though backing up Kobanov and straightening together a good combination. He then lands an ultimate overhand right. Wow, that's a huge shot which hurts Kobanov. But is quickly to get to work and begins taking at yes. The up of the referee has seen enough. He stops the fight. Oh my God, the fight is being stopped. I want to tell you, Israel Madrimova is the new WBA super welterweight champion right now. For you guys who are following us according to the proceedings right now, the fight is being ended by the referee. Oh my God, I was like, this fight is gonna go a distance, but yes, Israel Madrimov, he has said no, it's going to go a distance. Now it's like, I have to take this fight, and the fight is done and dusted. I'll tell you, it was the fifth round of the fight. Then Israel Madrimov has managed to walk away as the new WBA super welterweight champion tonight in Saudi Arabia, Riyadh. That's where we are at Kingdom Arena. Oh my God, such a wonderful performance. Such a wonderful performance has to be put on table, and Israel has done whatever he had come to do tonight. I told you, somebody's O must go, and automatically the O has disappeared. The O has disappeared. I think are looking right now. That was the fifth round, and it was a technical KO from yes, Israel. Yes, again I say Magomed Kobanov. Yes, for you who has just tuned in at UPBC Boxing, that's what I can share with you right now with the proceedings as they tend to look. These guys here, they are showing us exactly what we came for here. I'm telling you, we are meeting with only 2 cards to go, so that we can push for this fight here. For you who are following us at UPBC Boxing, that's what I can tell you. Yes, I just want to tell you just a little. If me first go for just a commercial break, and then I come back, we continue with whatever we are having right now, because we just remain with only 2 fights. Then we go to the main card. I want to tell you, for you guys who are still with us at UPBC Boxing, we have to go until the end tonight.
Efforts to diversify their economy into Other aspects following the COVID-19 pandemic. When oil prices dropped and demand was low, Saudi Arabia has now come to face with a hard truth: it cannot continue to rely solely on oil. One of its major oil buyers, China, was hugely hit by the pandemic as travel oil-driven nations in the world. However, their reputation is fast growing to encompass their audacious projects with one of the largest oil reserves in the world. You'd expect that they'd focus all efforts on their black gold instead. They're building a terror yacht, a crazy $8 billion floating turtle megacity called Pangios. The origin is Royal Highness Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman has taken up core duties in ruling the Arab nation as his father is now aged. The rule has come with several notable changes, including increased efforts to diversify their economy into other aspects following the COVID-19 pandemic. When oil prices dropped and demand was low, Saudi Arabia has now come to face with a hard truth: it cannot continue to rely solely on oil. One of its major oil buyers, China, was hugely hit by the pandemic as travel restrictions were put in place, and both local and international travel almost completely shut down in response. Vision 2030, which was first announced in 2016, is being revived, and efforts have been amplified. It has been described as a plan to free the kingdom from its dependence on oil exports by ushering in a new era of diversification and opportunity driven by investment into key strategic sectors, in addition to creating a dynamic society with inclusive opportunities for all. The plan includes strategic investments in new industries, tourism, and a sustainable environment. In a book dedicated to the vision, Prince Salman says, "We have outlined a comprehensive and ambitious vision for Saudi Arabia until the year 2030. It is the first step on the journey towards a better, brighter future for our country and citizens, and the vision is indeed ambitious." 5.
Uriksai Turkey Ali Sheikh and the KH, beautiful people here in Saudi Arabia. Happy Eid Mubarak as you embark into your Ramadan in a few days. Fighting Tyson Fury. His first fight was a magnificent challenge, very complex, highly dimensional boxer. He assimilated so much information from that fight. Of course he's ready for 2 nights away from now. Of course he's ready for Anthony Joshua. Of course Francis, throughout his achievements in mixed martial arts, earned the right to step up on the big stage. Thought he performed excellently against Tyson Fury and earned the right to fight any heavyweight in the world. I mean, it's quite remarkable that on his professional debut he fought Tyson Fury, and in his second fight he's fighting Anthony Joshua. You know, it's a remarkable run as a fighter, and it's a real challenge. But as I said, I don't see any aspect that Francis is better than Anthony, and however he's strong, he's powerful, and he's dangerous. So Ben and Lee will keep AJ disciplined, and he'll do what he does, and that's perform. And I think this is the best Anthony Joshua we've ever seen in his career. The sharpest he's been, the most confident he's been, the calest he's been, and he's done it all in his career. He's fought all styles. You know, he's boxed everywhere under all conditions. Madison Square Garden, Wembley Stadium, Millennium Stadium, all around Britain, twice in Riyadh, now 3 times in Riyadh, once in Jeddah. I mean, there isn't any moment, any style he hasn't experienced. In his sport he's now an experienced fighter, and that will be the difference on Friday night. But We respect these guys, they're real, and AJ knows that as well, and he's trained accordingly and ready to show the world that, as I said, I believe he's the best heavyweight on the planet. It's time to bring in Ben Davidson, trainer of Anthony Joshua. Now it feels like you guys, Ben, have really gelled over the past few months. It seems like that everything you do seems to be working. How has it been working with him on a day-to-day basis? You see him, in the nuts and bolts that grind day-to-day in the gym. Yeah, it's a pleasure to work with. He's the ultimate professional, and he loves boxing, so obviously that drives us. We're passionate about boxing, he's passionate about boxing, and it makes for an enjoyable partnership. Now there's been talk this week in the build-up of resilience and a little bit about heart. You see him every single day. How would you respond to those critics? We're going to find out on Friday, man. A few words, I like it. It's strong words as well. Now you've spoken about this 10-round fight in Ngannou potentially struggling to fight at that pace. Is that the key? Is it push the pace, tire him out, and hurt him late? I just think there's probably a full sense of confidence taken from the previous fight that he had. I think he going to be a completely different situation. We prepared for him respectfully, professionally, and I think same as everybody, nobody knew what to expect last time. Nobody knew, everybody, being honest, was slightly dismissive. Now we know that's not the case. And I think yes, you can say there was a lot of experience to have taken last time, but I still think it's going to be a whole new experience. Do you feel like, I asked JY about losing the element of surprise, you feel that that's a confidence boost? A bonus that you've now seen 12 rounds of Francis Ngannou in a boxing ring to study yet to a degree, but I think JW is an experienced coach, and I think that he's only got one layer to his game would again be underestimating him, and we've not done that, so we're prepared for him to have some new layers to his game, and again we're going to find out on Friday, but we're very well prepared, no doubt. Thanks for your time. Now it's time to bring in Anthony Joshua, former two-time heavyweight champion of the world. Anthony, we just heard from Ben. How is it been being back in camp with Ben? It feels like you two have got a real good bond. You two get each other. God is good, life is good, no complaining. Had about 10 days off, get straight back to basics, get back on the grind. God is good, we're happy. Now you're coming off the back of an incredible performance in December. What can we expect to see come Friday tonight? Come on, give us a little bit of insight into what's going through that Monday. We be revealed. Is it just straight up war, relentlessness, good fight? And that's what everyone's here for, good fight. So yeah, stay tuned if you're here. I appreciate everyone coming out, much appreciated. His Excellency as well for putting the show on, and if you're at home, the score, make sure you get it live on pay-per-view. Always got to get the pitch, and no doubt I'm getting paid for this. Bro, he's got pay-per-view points. I can tell others, obviously, an incredible incentive for this, for the winner of this fight. We're not looking past this fight, this is my main focus. Yeah, so the incentives and all that stuff, it's just to win, that's it. Just focus on my game plan, what I got to do. You know what, that makes sense. I was hoping you give me a little juicy gossip. We need a clip, we need something. Let me see. He said he's got AJ's AirPods. Everyone's asking, what's going to happen? I'm just going to follow my destiny. Do you ever feel that pressure to give, always to give one number, one perform? Obviously everyone expects a certain level of you, but also to give the boxing fans, not just British boxing fans, boxing fans, the fight they want. Obviously there's a man over here we're not talking about, but you win, and that's the end goal of it. Means yeah, it's our duty to do what we got to do. It's our duty to we work for these people out here. Do you know what I mean? These are the fights that they want to see. We're here to entertain them, so I feel the pressure, but that's the life. That's what I signed up to do. This is what I've devoted my life to do. So bring every challenge, every competition, and I'll step up to the plate. I've been in the ring with Zhang. We shared the ring before. I've shared the ring with Parr. When to share the ring with Francis. One day I shared the ring with Tyson. The last fight I shared the ring with Wallen. I signed to fight Baby Miller. I sparred the bow I'd been in with. I signed to fight Bronze Bomber. I'm serious about the game. Is it? This is just what we do. It's my duty to work for these guys and give them entertaining nights. That's true. Eddie said you've seen every look in your time in boxing. Now yeah, one look maybe you haven't seen is obviously Francis coming at you in the ring. He says he plans to knock you out. Go, he's looking for that shot. Are you fighting fire with fire? 100%. Let's go. All right, this the best man will always win. It's not rocket science, as my boy Cena says. The best man will always win. It's not rocket science. Is it? The best man will always win, but one of the main things I'm looking forward to is showing how good I am. And I think you said before in interviews that people underestimate you. They maybe don't give you the credit. No, not the credit. I don't want the credit. but you just want them to look at you and go, yeah, this th. The top, yes, Africa's on the map, my next door neighbor. I come Marin, I see you all up there, FLS, everyone's looking amazing. Where let's go, yes. That'll be good, it's going to be a good night. Any final words for Francis and Garam? You can keep the airport, thank you truly. Keep the playlist, Francis. Final words for Anthony Joshua, the man that you're going to go face to face with Friday night. Well, good luck on Friday night, respect until see you there, let's go. There we go, guys, that is all we have time for. Thank you very much. Any final words? I'm going to give you, Frank Eddie, the last word here in this press conference. Look, it's going to be a marvelous night wherever you're watching the fight. Don't blink, it's going to be great main event, and obviously all the undercard, as we said, of fabulous fights. I also want to just give a mention to George Warren and Spencer Brown for all the work they've also done behind the scenes to make this such a success. Yeah, echo that tune. In Sat Friday night, don't forget, Friday Night Live on the Zone around the world, an incredible card top to bottom. Good luck to both men. Good luck to all fighters on the card. Stay safe and God bless. Do you know what? I wasn't surprised, but I'll tell you why, because we commentated on his fight on when he fought Hrgovic, and he really impressed me, Zhang, in that night. Not like I say with the doesn't load his shots up, he just throws them out, short, sharp, fast hands. Okay, so we got the main event here, Joshua up against Francis Ngannou. I was curious about that out, actually. I must admit he usually has one in whenever he's talking to anybody. Anthony Joshua, Johnny, what do you think either of these two will take from this face off, because they've not done this together very much? Are you looking deep into the eyes, looking for any kind of flicker? You're getting nothing from these. Both fighters are very confident, comfortable, and within.
All roads leads the Riyadh this week as the eyes of the boxing world set their sights on Saudi Arabia. We're back in the Greek district of the magnificent Boulevard World Complex as the countdown to knockout chaos continues with the official press conference. Mr. Ariel Helwani and the king of heavyweight boxing, Mr. Tyson FW, who by the way has already started training, because look at that, he's looking good, isn't he? I always look at Tyson, I can tell by that. Tyson, you're looking good. Tyson, thank you very much. Can I get a look at the eye? I don't even know which eye it is. I've seen nothing. Good, it looks fantastic, really, it really looks great. When I start camp at the end of March, I'll be ready for sparring. Make no mistake, I'm not paying no $10 million, then though I will be fighting cut A, or not, the winner of these two will get a shot at world title from me, after I beat Usyk twice this year. Obviously you've never fought a J before, but you know him very well. You know Francis the boxer better than anyone. Who do you like in the fight? They're both big punches. They're both not very hard to hit, so both can land and do damage. If Francis wins, then it sets up a massive rematch for me and Francis, but if a J wins, and it sets up a big British fight for me and him. Welcome to the Knockout Chaos main event press conference. It's a pleasure to be joined here by some of the brightest and best in the boxing fraternity. Now this historic fight night will be live on the Zone worldwide and available in the UK. I think pound for pound, I said earlier, a better show than Day of Reckoning. Ian, it start the year here tonight with this fabulous top of event, fabulous under the cards. It doesn't get any better than this. I really think I haven't shocked the world. I'm still in the factory building, training, learning, and I think when I really going to get it. I think that's where the world going to be shocked. I'm just working, building, and learn about the sport, the sport that I love my entire life, but didn't have the opportunity to really do it and gain some experience, and now it's just now that I'm really like having that working on that experience, and I think I'm going to put something really nice. I can put something. I trust the process, I trust my team, the work that we are putting in, so it's going to pay off. We be revealed. Is it just straight up war, relentlessness, good fight, and that's what everyone's here for, good fight. So yeah, stay tuned if you're here. I appreciate everyone coming out, much appreciated. His Excellency as well for putting his show on. If you're at home, the score, make sure you get it live on pay-per-view. His dream was always to be a boxer, so I know what I'm up against. I look at all these as small details, but a spa, I do my film study, all that type of stuff. I keep it professional, but on the night that's different, all that textbook stuff goes out the window, and you just got to be relentless. Give it your best. It's already written in the stars what's going to happen. I'm just going to follow my destiny. I know I'm not willing. I know it's going to be a different round. It's going to be a different opening, a different feeling. We all when we get in the ring, that's when the fight, and then when there's a counter reaction in front, the fight can be very different, but when there's not a reaction, the fight can also be very different. The learning process, I'm sure to learn, and I struggled for the first fight was against Tyson Fury, and in fact I was in that fight questioning myself, like what would happen if when I get in the fourth round, how would I feel, because I never been in the professional fight, a boxing match for 4 rounds for 6 rounds, 8 rounds, then that was 10 rounds. So yes, I did struggle, but I think he struggled as well, maybe more. Well, he sat in the front row here at the press smiling away. He's grinding, not giving anything away. The road is still long and I'm really intending to gain a lot of major victory, like this one over Tyson, one more over Tyson, because I have the eye. I had the first one over him, I'm intending to have the second one, and he been about it, which is true. You're going to sleep in the octagon again, and I'm going to wipe the ring with your again. I tell you your only chance is in the ring, in the boxing ring with the boxing rooms. When you step off of that ring, you better stay 5 minutes away before stuck your sh, because if I lose it, you're going to have a really bad time, my friend. So respect the fact that boxing is protecting us, and the rules of boxing is protecting us, because without that you are nothing in front of me. I beat you every day, twice on Sunday. I know Zhang's over there, he said he wants to bang me. I just want to say to
Champion, I respect all fighters you get in the ring, yeah, and he's world champion, and he is number 1 for now, but come Friday night that's going to change. This fight I take it pretty seriously. This is a mandatory fight, and I'm ready to defend my title. I'm ready to talk with the fist, not with words. It's not rocket science, as my boy Senna says. The best man will always win. Is not rocket science, is it? The best man will always win, but one of the main things I'm looking forward to is showing how good I am. People find out when they're in the ring in it, but we'll see. Friday will soon come. I'm looking forward to the occasion. What do I? Let's go. Yes, that'll be good. It's going to good night. Joshua versus Inu, Friday, March 8th, by now at dn.com. I don't believe that AJ will take what? Tyson, you don't think AJ is resilient? You don't think AJ has a chin who has knocked me out like that? Like where? Like this? No, that is not what they mean. It's like we both are going to look for a knockout. People underestimate me. I asked for this fight. I watch him fight. And then I made a tweet. Why? Right away. Why? Because there was the opportunity. I know that he was going to fight Deontay, and I saw opportunity there. I made a TWUH day for this fight. I was calling for that fight. I'll do whatever it takes. I will be victorious. I have my own legacy, my own chapter, my own destiny that's destined by God. With his performance against Tyson Fury, Francis Ngannou sent a big message to the world of boxing. There's a new force in the heavyweight division, and now old force Anthony Joshua had a year to remind everyone he still sits firmly at the top table on March 8th. Live on the zone. Old force meets new force as former unified heavyweight champion of the world, and then Joshua takes on former UFC heavyweight champion Francis Ngannou. Before they meet in the ring, they meet here face to face. This is AJ and Garu. This is face music off. Gentlemen, how are we? Good. We're good. Yeah, this was unexpected. No one thought this was supposed to be the fight. This is supposed to be Deontay Wilder. Yeah, sitting here. Yeah, that was my route. I saw that. Yeah, to stick in boxing. They spoke about this fight before, and I said no, it's a gimmick fight. It's not something that I think is right. Crossing over when I'm still chasing a heavyweight glory, And then I think when they saw what happened with his last fight, the situation with Wilder, this opportunity presented itself, but I never turned down a challenge, and I'm looking forward to it. You called it a gimmick fight, then is it still that? I mean, this is now you taking on Francis Ngannou as opposed to Tyson Fury when he did. Is it still a gimmick fight? No, it's the biggest challenge of my life. It's the gimmick fight. Fight is a gimmick overall. I think it's very funny because I think of gimmick fight like, we are crossing this a crossover but you're a boxer now. Yeah, it's my second fight, my second pro fight, and then I'm taking on the my first boxing match. I'm taking on the top one of the top two of the top 3 heavyweight boxer in the generation. So quite you're going in at the deep end. You're going in at the deep. And yes, but it's good, as he said. It's a good challenge. It's very, very interesting. I always love boxing. Growing up, didn't have opportunity since I grew up in Africa. And even when I came in Europe, like 10 years ago, a little over 10 years ago, I always want to stick in boxing, but didn't have any opportunity around. So the opportunity MMA came around, and for me, he was the opportunity to potentially make my way up, and then Maybe at some point crossover, and I always have that behind off my mind, and, you know he come to a consecration. Today yeah now you've crossed over cross. Over I'm a boxer now you certainly are. After a really good performance against Tyson Fury, what did you make of that performance? Surprised? No, not at all. I research on G. And I've watched Tyson Fury box a number of times. People claim he's the greatest of many generations. But I think if I box Tyson Fury a lot of similarities will happen in the fight, so why not? Surprised at all. In terms of his style, who Fury is he's just a boxing much well done to both of them. They put on an entertaining fight, but that's in the past. That's how boxing is and we move forward now. So where is he as a boxer? I mean, again, we saw that first fight against Tyson Fury was his first fight. Anything could happen. No one knew what was going to happen. He's ranked with the WBC now. He's always wanted to be a boxer. He's good UFC champion. You know what it is, but not a boxer. But there's a lot of stand-up game, and in his industry people have tacked down submission, stand up better at kicking. So when he fights, he's fighting people that have aspects that are good in every category. So he might fight someone who's better than him in stand up. So I've watched people that he boxes that are good at stand up and how he's dealt with people at their stand up game. He knows how to box. He's not in terms of training. You probably do more rounds in boxing than fair enough than in the fight, but he knows how to box. He knows his way around. The only difference is one's a cage and one's a ring. I feel like you're getting a lot of credit now from people saying, you know, to box. I don't think you would have got that credit before the Fury fight. Yeah, but also you also have to understand that people will not believe in what they haven't seen. Like, you just come around with this guy that has a Z0Z on his boxing record, and you're telling people that he can box. And nobody have ever seen him in the amateur boxing match or in the Olympics or any type of boxing competition. So it's hard for people to believe, you know, like that he can fight people. Goes more about statistic, which sometime is, which get them wrong most of the time. I always say, like, if I walk in the bar, I get in the BIC. A guy who never be in the gym in his entire life, he's coming after me from a violently. I step back because it's a fight. You don't know what's going to happen, you know, and somebody will go there and then just his determination throw some punch, and if he catches you, you go down. It doesn't matter if you're a boxer or not, so you better be careful, right? And then we get to the moment that I was in the position that I was already on top of my game. You know, MMA, I was a champion. I have I have deal with a high level competition, and then all those experience, and then people were say like, no, he can't do, you know, and I'm like, okay, whatever, unless we get there that day and find out. I'm not going to explain. You don't explain that stuff, you do, and then people see, and then you just make sure you do good, not get embarrassed. Don't disappoint people or don't make them right. You get excited to prove them wrong, and you proved a lot of people wrong. I want to go back a couple of weeks to when this fight would have been made again. This was supposed to be Deontay Wilder. There are other names mentioned, if not Wilder, Philip Herivik. For that number one IBF spot there would have been other names as well. Zhang. Potentially maybe even a rematch against Jose Parker, the man who beat Deontay Wilder. Y&G, I wanted to fight for the championship. I wanted to lead my career towards the championship, so but this is still leading me towards the championship, though he's a boxer, so I have to win, and when I win, I'll move on to fighting for the championship. That's boxing, snakes and ladders. You win, you go up, you lose, you slide down. So I have to win in order to continue on where I projected, and my mind to get to. It's funny you say that. You win, you go up, you lose, you go down. Ngannou on the books lost against Tyson Fury. Arguably he's gone back up, so it works in different ways, right? What would happen if he won a rematch potentially against Tyson Fury? Maybe this fight and Alexander potentially undisputed. So you're always going to go off if you win. Always indeed, but there's always big opportunities. This is another great opportunity for both of us. Did you ever consider not taking this fight when this fight was offered to you? Was it a straight yes? I call you asked for the fight. I asked for this fight. One, watch him fight, and then I made a tweet. Why right away? Why? Because There was the opportunity. I know that he was going to fight Deontay, and I saw opportunity there. I made a tweet taking for this fight. I was calling for that fight. I was ready, and like this seems like opportunity that I can sliding again. And this is my second boxing match, and I'm fighting one of the best, one of the top 3 after fighting one another top 3. So into fighting B, and I'm going to fight potentially the best in the world, and then something that I disagree with him boxing environment that has said thing like that make people think like that. I think like when you have a good fight and then you had you fight well, that doesn't necessarily, even if you lose, that doesn't necessarily take you down as you think you know. Like I'm coming out of a loss supposedly. We can argue the B about that, but I'm coming out of a loss, but I still have opportunity, right? Because I'm not viewing myself as I depend on the win. I see myself as I depend on the fight. What's going to happen? Yes, of course, I want to win, but I can win without really fighting. It's not the kind of win that I'm looking for. I really want, yes, I really want to fight. And when you fight, even when you lose, people want to see you back, and that's how the sport is. Because like when two people go to fight, obviously one person going to come out as a winner, and one person will win, and one will lost. But they need a loser to make a winner. So you can it takes two to tangle. Right when the best fight the best, there is no defeat. Yeah, I ag. So in my point of view, it's just having a good fight. Fight good, you know. I worry about how I'm going to fight, and all those stuff. And unlike him, I'm not here like focusing on like the championship, the title. I want some good fight, you know. Test myself, take a challenge, and see what I can potentially do. I'm aware of the situation. I'm not that young anymore. I still have couple years. I didn't have those opportunity earlier in my career, so now I'm trying to do what I can possibly do with the amount of time that I have, you know. Have the best fight, enjoy all those stuff. That's what mattered to me in that fight against Tyson Fury. Obviously you put Tyson Fury down, the world went crazy. I saw an interview you did recently where you said if you were to put AJ down with the same shot, you don't think AJ gets up. Yeah, I have a doubt about that. Music Tyson show to be seen. Show that he's very resilient. I saw him come back from a knockdown that you wouldn't believe that somebody will come down. So I think he's probably one of the most resistant person out there, and that is not a disrespect to AJ. I don't believe that AJ would take what Tyson. You don't think AJ is resilient. You don't think AJ has a chin as much as Tyson, who has knocked Tyson down. So many people have knocked Tyson down. Even going to the fight, I knew that even if I knock him down, I would not get excited. That would not mean anything because he always come back. So I have to prepare for a very endurance person psychologically. That's how the first was. The title of this fight is Knockout Chaos. You guys have seen it, right? It looks like old Street Fighter in terms of how they build it. Do you both expect to get a knockout here? Is that what both of you are built for? Knockouts. You did it in the UFC for so many years. You've been do it in boxing for the last 10 years. You knock people out. That's what you both do. Is that what we're expecting here? That's what yeah, that's what they want. We'll see. What do you want? Because I'm looking for, you know what it is. People underestimate me a lot. People underestimate me, you know, but not I'm not saying you, but people in it. It's not underestimating you. It's knockout. I chose so, but who has knocked me out like that? Like when I'm like this? No, that is not what they mean. It's like we both are going to look for a knockout, which I don't think is a problem because I will trying to knock out. If I have opportunity, I knock out, and I think he will do the same thing. So we make the knockout. Chose AJ. You're the former unified heavyweight champion of the world, right? You are the boxing guy. If you like in this dynamic, people are going to be expecting you to get the job done here. That's what they're expecting, right? Because of again, your 2023 was fantastic. Is it a knockout or bust for you? The knockout, it just comes naturally. Do you expect a knockout in Gar? I don't know, but go in to be a good fight. It's not even the strength that I carry, it's the brain I process. What I need to process, I'll do what I need to do, and yeah, I just do my best in it. We'll see what happens. No, you never what happen. As you said, walkout, knockout come naturally. The only time I'm ready to go, if it has, you know what's better for me. I'm ready for 10 rounds, or 12 rounds, 10 rounds. Yeah, is 10, why is it 10, and not 12? Oh no, they tell me 12, I say no, cut it out, 10, I'm not again, I'm not taking my Tyson fight as a reference, like oh I'm a pro boxer now, I'm building up right, I just came into it, I will not, after 10 round, then 12th round 1 say 10. Let's just, do you expect this to be harder than Fury fight? Do you expect this one to be harder? Cause there's a different style, right? I mean physically the same as Stym fight, you know if you asked me this question before, I would definitely say Fury fight would have be harder because Fury is a somebody that is hard to figure. He has like an unorthodox side, you don't know what to expect from Fury. He little, it's very weird. AJ is very orthodox, but I get in the fight, and then I was there. Then I was able to find something that worked for me, and then was putting him uncomfortable, so I find my spot in that fight. In the AJ fight, I said have to do that if the fight will be good for me. From the moment that I figured out what's fit for me, but definitely what work for Fury is definitely not the same thing that going to work for AJ, so I still have to find that out. Now that I have those information, I have collected those data from Fury is a different I think about it differently. So now the AJ star is the more complicated one for me, because I haven't figured it out. In the fight I asked AJ if he expects to knock you out. I'm going to ask you the same question. Do you expect to knock out AJ? Absolutely, but again, as he said, if the I will not go for like, oh let's go knock him out, because knockout is the only time in my career that I went for knockout. He didn't work away from me. He went really bad, and I walked to that fight like, okay, let's go knock this guy out. He ended up in a very bad way for me, right? And then after that I'm like, okay, I'm just going back to who I am fight. And then he happened, and then I was knocking people out in 20 second, 45 second without looking for knockout. So I don't look for knockout, I look for fight, and then if knockout, if I collect the information at some point and have opportunity, I take that opportunity, and then we'll probably end up in a knockout. Final one from me. I want to kind of step back and let you guys tell each other. I'm going to start with you as the challenger here to the former unified heavyweight champion. Tell AJ how this fight plays out for me. Well, when I look at this fight, you know I'm not a fool. I know that AJ is great at his game.
Giga projects have been launched, including Neom, a $500 billion city project, currently under construction in the northwestern part of the country off the coast of the Red Sea. It aims to be a futuristic built from scratch and operates completely on renewable energy sources. When completed, the smart city will rely on artificial intelligence, advanced robotics, and the Internet of Things. The city will also be a hub for biotech and digital industries. It has also been dubbed the line. It is anticipated that it will be close to 30 times larger than New York City, being only 200 meters wide but 170 kilometers long, with a capability for 9 million people. It will have no roads, cars, or emissions, and will be powered by renewable energy. The project will also require the construction of an extensive network of bridges and causeways, which it showed sold out on the website. But I got the pass. It's China Pavilion. But first, Let's check out this mountain. It looks like Alula. Wow, it actually looks like Alula. It's a place in Saudi Arabia. Music. Music. Wow, I haven't even started yet, but I'm amazed, and they have handpicked some countries and they have different items from different countries. It's amazing. So this is China Pavilion. I don't know what they call it here. Maybe China section. Because it's not just a pavilion, it's the complete experience as you see here. Music. Foreign. And then there are small shops in here. Dried fruit shop. All the items. Handmade souvenirs. Phone accessories from China. So yeah. Now on to the next one. Chinese is in Chinese, and then you have Arabic, but not English. So I don't know what that says. Okay, there's another experienced ninja warrior, yes. Okay, so now this is Morocco. Let's go and visit Morocco. Music. Let's look at the details. Music. Wow. Music. Honestly, I feel like I'm in Morocco. Look at the why, you know, the music around. Music. Shops with all the products. The shawl. Water fountain. I haven't been to Morocco. But the clothing and that experience, and you see the touch, the colors. Music. Okay, so we have been to China. We have gone to Morocco. We have seen a bit of Alula. I think this is Italy. Okay, so that is Greece. We'll go there next. But this is Italy. Now let's walk in the streets of Italy. Music. Looks like Italy. It sounds like Italy. Even though the signage is in Italian. So you see Bling Cafe, the lights. It's all jam-packed. You see the Italian brands here.
Because we are just here to give you whatever is really happening in Saudi Arabia and tell you guys whatever these guys they have to, because tonight we have to see whatever we are yearning for and what we're waiting for to have as far as boxing is at large. Remember, the Kingdom Arena, these guys here, they are giving us whatever they feel is on table. I remember very well, we are talking about Anthony Joshua versus Francis Ngannou. We just one fight from the main card, because sooner or later we're gonna have Zhang versus Joseph Parker. Then we go to the main fight. Yes, that's what's remaining. Though Vargas, he has his WBC title, and they're just waiting and see whether at least the Nick Ball might take a very big chance of taking away this title. But as it stands, these guys here also they have to offer their hearts out so that they can at least give us something good to see and something to witness as far as boxing is at large here at Kingdom Arena, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Yeah, thank you so much for following us. Thank you so much for watching UPBC Boxing. We are live in Saudi Arabia, and we're giving you exactly what you have to get as far as the fight is at large. Thank you, all of you. Thank you for subscribing to UPBC Boxing. And thank you for being part of us. That's why we have to offer this on your side. This night here, it's one night one you can't forget, because if you're having the legendaries, if you're having the big dogs in the sport, I want to tell you, you can't go away minus not watching such an epic fight tonight. That's what we are going to be giving you. That's Anthony Joshua versus Francis Ngannou. I told you those guys, or both of them, they're from Africa, and they are proud to be Africans, and to call themselves Africans. So that's what we are having today, and Africa is ruling the entire world because these guys here, they are promising fireworks tonight. They are promising something nobody will forget when it comes to this boxing match. That's what I can tell you. But according to what's really happening right now, yes, I give you a little bit of the update because this guys here, Vargas versus Nick Ball, they have gone into into round 3 because they are. By the way, it's up to round 4 right now because if you go through these guys here, their first round was a little bit scrappy, but they managed to at least to continue with the second round and third round. Now they're into the 4th round of the fight. This is getting increasingly scrappy and physical, and Nick Paul gets a good tricking of the getting attached to Rough on the inside after he grabs the Vargas by the arm and shoves him to the floor. Vargas looks to reassert his authority behind the jab, but Ball is catching all of his shots on the gloves. Ball is also maintaining a very fast pace, which Vargas looks a little uncomfortable with. But Ball then puts together a very nice combination. Yes, a very nice combination, so that he can get his opponent at the edge of this on sitting with a lefty hook, making its way through. Vargas got a good round from Ball, who has made an encouraging start to this world title fight as it is right now. Thank you for following us at UPBC Boxing. I want to tell you this case here, they are trying to give us whatever they can on their side because this is a WBC title. This is a WBC title, and it's a featherweight title. That's what we're having tonight. From this fight here, I'm telling you, we shall go to the undercard, to the common fight, and that's between Zhang, a big bang, the man himself, versus Joseph Parker, who just recently did wonders when he upset the man called one of the hardest punchers in the world, the bronze bomber known as rather than Giant Wilder, order from USA. But right now we are trying to have something special tonight. That's Anthony Joshua versus Francis Ngannou. I'm telling you the live updates, fight cards, and the results. You just get them live from UPBC Boxing. You get whatever is taking place from that side, and I'm telling you, just stay tuned to UPBC Boxing. It's better you subscribe, it's better you like our videos and share. I'm telling you, we are going to have something very good and nice tonight. That's what I can affirm with you as this fight is moving on closer and closer. I'm telling you, these guys here, they're giving us exactly what we have been calling for tonight for this very wonderful fight, because these guys here, they are doing each and everything to have something very wonderful. Yes, as I'm telling you, according to what is happening right now, I want to tell you, these fighters, they want to take each and everything, and they're leaving no stone unturned. That's what I can tell you. I've told you from this fight here from Vargas versus Nick Ball. I'm telling you, you're going to the co-main fight. That's the Zhang fight versus Joseph Parker, and we'll get to know whatever is happening from that side and what they're trying to put on table. Because one, Zhang is one of the hardest punchers whom we're having tonight. At the same time, I want to tell you, yes, Joseph Parker, you can't write him off at any given moment because he knows what he's doing and he knows the business of boxing. And at one moment he has been, yes, a world title, yes, champion, because remember very well, he managed to win the WBO at one given moment, the title which he lost to Anthony Joshua. Yes, that's what I can tell you according to what is really happening and what is taking place. That's what is happening right now at the other side of Saudi Arabia. That's Riyadh. I've told you guys who go for Umrah, who go for Hijab, please. Even Ramadan is on the corner, and I want to tell you, don't have to miss to visit the Kingdom Arena. Yes, this so far here we are. I want to tell you the world champions going in confidence and is doing a much better round according to what we have been seeing from the first to second, third until fourth round. But at the fifth round, I'm telling you, the world champion is doing something great. That was a very nice uppercut, because he's trying to at least to control the fight using his jab. That's a right hook there from the man himself, Vargas, is going to give us something very nice here to retain my title. Yes, I've told you the world champion is doing it at ease. Yes, and he's doing it at ease, and at least at the ropes. I want to tell you, Batball is still in this, and he experiences some success by jabbing to the head before closing his attacks on the body. That's what I can tell you. That's a fifth round of the fight. According to the performance of these guys here, everybody's like, you know, guys, we have to go toe to toe until we get this business done, and nobody is letting it out at any single given moment. I won't tell you, because these guys here, they are like, they have to fight tooth and nail so that they can get whatever they desire when it comes to this boxing match. Now, I've told you already that our main card is the Anthony Joshua fight. I don't know what you're going for. I don't know whom you're calling as your favorite tonight. I don't know. But if you have any favorite tonight, you can share with us at UPBC Boxing. Then we go through your comments so that we can move together and know whatever's really happening for you guys from that side. But thank you so much for tuning to UPBC Boxing. Thank you so much for following us. And you guys, I want to tell you, I can go through you, at least your comments, and at least share with you whatever you're trying to share with us. Yes, Jamil Salisa, which time the fight? I'm telling you, we have at least one undercard to go, because we have this Zhang fight coming up next after this one of Vargas versus Nick Bowler. Then Chris Media, one fight to go. Yes, exactly, that's what we're having here. Then our Bimpe Ahmed, please take time. Yes, I'm telling you, we have one fight to go. Yes, just at least a subscriber and follow our YouTube channel. That's what I can tell you guys. But thank you so much for tuning to UPBC Boxing. I thank you for following us and loving us at any given moment. And I'm telling you, I'm promising you that we shall be giving you whatever you desire when it comes to this sport of boxing here at UPBC Boxing. Yes, you guys, that's what you're having tonight. These guys here, they are trying to at least produce something wonderful as time is proceeding, and time is not on one side. When you think of having a very wonderful fight, you have to work for it. You have to at least put some effort and ensure that you are having this fight on your side and you are controlling it, because that's what we can share at the moment. I want to tell you, round 5 as it is, as I've told you, these guys here, they were trying to at least control one another and at least try to show us that they are having a very good fight. That's what I can tell you, BBC Boxing, you guys. That's where we are right now, and that's what we are using to communicate to you, to send some information to you, to tell you what's happening in Saudi Arabia, to tell you what's happening in Riyadh, and tell you what's happening at the one and only the Kingdom Arena, whereby you can get each and everything when it comes to boxing, when it comes to football, because it's an arena whereby it's really complete and you can get everything from that side. So here we go, you guys. That's what we can share a little, and I'm telling you about giving some updates and insights of the fight which is taking place right now. I'm telling you, Vargas has got some opening, and in the 6th round, I'll tell you, I am not sure I can remember a fight in which a boxer, I was trying to give you some information that I cannot remember, that I can remember a fight in which a boxer, he had to tussle it out as it is right now. But Nick Ball is trying to hold on inside there and give us some fireworks as it is tonight. Yes, that's what we can go through with you guys and tell you whatever is really happening and what is in Saudi Arabia. And yes, it's an epic fight. It's an epic fight. Yes, this gentleman here of Nick Ball is doing some great work and getting some openings, and is like very serious to what is happening and what he's thinking is going to get through as the end results of this boxing match. Yes, as I was telling you, but known once from a legitimate knockdown. Yes, first ball once again bubbles Vargas to the deck, and then Vargas drops his gloves in protest at an apparent low blow from both. There is, yes, according to the proceedings here, things are getting naughty a little, because now every boxer here is trying to get a little bit dirty and to see they get the favor, yes, on their side. But that's what's really happening. Yes, there's some clean work before the bell, massively, but most of the clean shots are coming from Vargas, and yes, you'd imagine those will be the scoring shots. Guess how the round ends? That's right, with Vargas, I'm telling you, he's trying to control the proceedings here as they are bubbled over after another scrappy crash. Yes, on the inside. That's what I can tell you guys. Yes, yeah, it's going tense and tense, because these guys here, nobody's giving, yes, the opponent any opportunity of excelling and becoming a champion tonight. Yes, remember, Vargas is here to defend his title, and Nick Ball is here to challenge for the title. So you can imagine as the situations and how these boys here, they're trying to find the openings for them at least to have the fight in their favor. So for you who is following us at UPBC Boxing, what I can tell these guys here, yes, that one it was a very nice, yes, uppercut. It was yes, that's a 1-2 from Vargas. Nick Ball has come back with a very good counter so that he can at least protect his proceedings according to the things that are happening right now. Yes, the fight is still on, and these guys here, they are giving us whatever they can afford to offer to the fans, those who are inside the Kingdom Arena. Yes, according to what's really happening from that side. I'm telling you, the 6th round of the fight, these guys here, they are trying to show that each and every time, everybody is trying to have something great on his side so that they can have this fight done. Yes, that's how things are moving. Yes, yeah, you have to take some at least for you to re-energize yourself and move on as the fight is trying to proceed. Yeah, these guys here, Vargas and Nick Ball, they're trying to at least to exchange here. It's a 1-2. As the thing is, Vargas is a little bit in control of the fight, but we never know, anything might happen. So he needs to be very careful and very cautious to whatever he's doing tonight, so that he can retain his title, his WBC title. Remember, he's a Mexican, and this one is yes, is from the side of UK. So that's what we are having tonight. Thank you for following UPBC Boxing. Thank you for sharing with us your views and comments. That's what I can tell you guys. But we're really grateful for you guys at least to be moving with us, and for us we're here at least to share each and everything with you, in that you can just at least come in and give us a hint when it comes to your predictions. Who is going to talk on the night between these guys here, between Anthony Joshua versus Francis Ngannou? You can give us your thoughts, and then we move on. I think try to at least take center stage, because I've told you very soon we are going to have the main fight. Remember, we are having the undercards, then we shall have the co-main fight. That's Zhang taking on the one and only by the names of Joseph Parker, ordered from New Zealand tonight. Yes, we need to find who is going to take the night, who's going to walk away as a victor tonight. Just keep it at UPBC Boxing. That's where we are going to be getting each and everything tonight. We are here and we promise to give you whatever is really happening and what we are gonna experience from that side. So that's what's really happening from that side, and I want to tell you this guys here, yes, between Vargas versus Nick Ball, these guys here, they are giving us something, yes, to remember. They're giving us a very, very wonderful show tonight. But remember our main card, that's what we have to look for. I want to tell you here at the 7th round of the fight, things are trying to move tense at each and every given moment. What I shot from Nick Ball, I want to tell you, this guy here from, yes, he's called the Liverpoolian Lanzi, a big overhand right to the head of, yes, the one and only, yes, Vargas. And what I can tell you, yes, the world champion's legs, Stephen, yes, he stumbles across the ring and the ball sets off in the hot, yes, pursuit, but the Mexican is able to fire back and buy some precious time. He is not able to buy much though. Ball lands another big shot, and once again Vargas is all at sea. It looks one shot away from being finished, but the champion is again able to spit out some shots even as his legs fail him. Ball keeps chasing him, trying to find the final shot, but the round ends before he is able to do so. Vargas clinches on and survives. The pair then go head to head after the bell. So that's it, what we can have from the 7th round. It was very a one-sided round in the favor of Nick Ball. That's what I can tell you. For you who are trying to follow us at UPBC Boxing, yes, I'm telling these guys here, they are giving us something. Yes, what a fight, what something to remember for when you think of boxing. Because these guys here, they are like, they have to leave each and everything at a center stage, because they're like, nobody is going to give up, but everybody is trying to give us exactly what those who paid for their tickets to come at Kingdom Arena, that's what you paid for. And those who have subscribed to any mainstream channel, thank you so much for doing that. And I'm telling you guys, thank you for following us at UPBC Boxing, because we're giving you some epic fights tonight. We're giving you whatever you paid for, and we're giving, and these guys here, the boxers, they are like, we have to at least take this. Remember, Vargas is the champion. He came here with the title, but Nick Ball wants to go home with the title. He wants to go home as a champion. That's how things are proceeding right now. Thank you for at least being together with us at UPBC Boxing. That's how things are taking center stage right now as we are watching this wonderful boxing event which is taking place in Saudi Arabia at Kingdom Arena. That's what I can tell you. Remember very well that tonight we're having Zhang is coming up next. We've gone a distance. That's halfway of the fight tonight. That's what I can tell you. That's what I can share with you. We have gone halfway of the fight tonight. That's the 7th round. My brother who is watching us, what I shoot from Nick Ball. Yes, he is trying to take a center stage here. He is trying to control whatever the business is right now. Vargas is trying to hold on there. Remember, he's a taller guy here, but the way Nick Ball is taking on his shots is like, we have to be at the same point. But boxing is very fun and tricky. Somebody came as a champion, but I think look right now, they're not on his side at any given moment. I want to tell you. Now we've gone for the 8th round. I want to tell you, Nick Ball needed that 7th round as Vargas had just started to look comfortably in there. Ball maintains his aggression in the 8th. Yes, his aggression in the 8th, and then is a couple of good shots there so that he can control the fight overhead shots. But Vargas has his legs back and is able to wear them both. He's struggling to keep ball of him, though. Now if you can say the 1-2, the combination and the jab, I want to tell you, this guy here is trying to at least to work the champion and to move him a distance. That's what we are having right now. He's struggling to keep ball off the ball of him, but though the distance is being closed. And drama at the end, the pair crash and Ball appears to push Vargas before landing a climbing hook as the Mexican tumbles to the canvas. It's a clever shove, but the referee has ruled it a knockdown. So that's how things are. The champions corner are furious, and to add insult to salt, I want to tell Ball makes out to ruffle Vargas here while he is on the deck. That's what I can say. I'm telling you, things are not moving as planned from the champion himself. by the names of Vargas. I want to tell you, Nick Paul is at center stage. That was an 8th round performance, a very, very good one. Remember, on the 7th round, he at least took the center stage. Then on 8th round, now he has taken the control. Now the referee has counted it as a knockdown, and though it could look like okay something different, but the referee has said so, and it will be taken into consideration that at least in the 8th round of the fight, Vargas was knocked down by a netball, but the Vargas team and the coaching staff, they're not happy for whatever has really happened at that very moment. But that's what we're having, and I'm telling you, this is UPBC Boxing, and tonight we are trying to show you, to give you whatever you are waiting for. I want to tell you, the 9th round, that's how things are. That's how things are trying to shape, to give at least a direction of what things are happening. How will that controversy knockdown impact the rest of this contest? The champion might now feel, according to what is happening, he might now feel as though he needs to begin upping the ante. Yes, Nick Paul is looking increasingly comfortable in there and is making this as ugly as physically possible. It's a more even 7th round, but yet again Paul ends it on top, having backed the Mexican up and bowled him on the ropes. That's what we are having right now. Oh my God, the champion is at this moment here not finding the rhythm he wants to at least operate from, because Nick Paul is like trying to take a center stage and control the fight as it is. The knockdown was at least in the 8th round of the fight. Yes, but according to Vargas, they're like, okay, this knockdown, it didn't really happen, but the referee took it as a knockdown. But that's what we are seeing right now. Thank you for following us. Thank you for being with us at this very moment. That's what I can tell you. That's what we can share later. I think are trying to shape themselves as these fighters are trying to give us whatever they're giving us from at this end of boxing. That's for you who are following us at UPBC Boxing. I thank you so much, and at your comments, because for us we are here to at least to do some following up and just to try to read out these comments and tell you what is really happening and what is taking place according to these fighters. Yes, I want to tell you, this is a very, very, very good performance. These guys, they're giving us tonight. They're giving us a very wonderful performance tonight. That's what I can tell you, because according to the proceedings, yes, this has to take place and this has to really happen. Yes, this is what we wanted. Yes, according to this one says it all live scar. Yes, at live stream, according to what we're having right now, Francis has faced the challenge of Tyson Fury himself. Yes, it's not MMA, but at least Francis has faced some challenge. One fight to go, that's what I can tell you. But it's boxing, not MMA. So that's syndicate. That's what you've said. Yeah, this is boxing, not MMA. So AJ has a better chance. Okay, that's what you can at least say. That's your take on that. Charlie, I can't get you. Okay, yes, okay. So we only are waiting main event on this. Oh yes, that's exactly what we are having. Then AJ will never and cannot beat Francis, according to what is going. That's Martin Tegen. Chris Media. Yes, a back fight is the next one. That's what we are having. And Sendeki, oh yes, what happened to Parker fight is coming up next as the common fight. That's what we are having tonight. Thank you all of you guys. Yes, we are trying to move together. I think are trying to take a center stage here right now as the things are. This is UPBC Boxing, and I'm telling you, we are getting whatever we need from this moment. These guys here, they are giving us exactly what we have to at least see. What we are aiming for, according to the information what we have at the table right now. Though these guys here, I want to tell you the performance they're trying to give as a very wonderful performance. But if you tend at least to go by the proceedings, I want to tell you this is the 10th round of the fight. Yes, according to what we're seeing right now. But Nick Ball at least is taking a center stage. Another big shot from Nick Ball. He lands a climbing. He has landed a climbing hook. Yes, and although Vargas legs don't wobble on his occasion, yes, he is forced back, but the Mexican digs deep and lands a stinging body shot, which appears at rock ball or was. Is simply caught off balance. Perhaps it's the later boxing ball is quick to spring forward and get back in front of his opponent. So that's what you're having. So for you who are following us at UPBC Boxing, a ball then steps in following an overhand right. Yes, an overhand right, and the champion is beginning to look tired. He lands a right to Ball's body, but is barely halts the challenger, who wins in a fray of hooks before the bell ends. I'm telling you, Vargas the champion against Nick Ball. Oh my, this is an epic fight. We have gone a distance of 10 rounds now. Remember, it's a 12-round fighter because it's a WBC. Yes, WBC featherweight title. That's what we have at stake. And these guys here, they are giving us exactly what is at stake. And so, thank you all guys for watching UPBC Boxing, and thank you for being part of this journey so far right now, because we're like, okay, we need to be at this point of giving exactly whatever is happening, because we are in Saudi Arabia, Riyadh, whereby these guys, they are taking on the business as it's being planned and protected from their sides, because every side they need to move according to plan. They need to move according to what they are trying to have at their display as this fight goes. Again, for the 11th round of the fight, that's what you're having tonight. Thank you so much, all of you guys. Remember, our main card tonight is the Anthony Joshua fight versus Francis Ngannou, and then Zhang is coming up next, so that we can have such a wonderful fight tonight. That's what I can share with you guys. That's what I can tell you, and because these fighters here, they are showing us exactly that nobody's tearing out, but they want to walk away as champions. But remember, we can't have both fights. And I want to tell you, oh my, yes, we can't have both fights as it is right now. Yes, according to the plans here and what we are having. Okay, yes, sir. Oh my, this was really wonderful from the challenger. This was really wonderful from the challenger. That's what I can tell you. Another big shot from Nick Ball. Lands a clamp. Okay, yes, that's what we are trying to see here. These fighters here, they're trying to give us each and everything. They have to leave it in the ring. That's what I can tell you. They have to leave it in the ring, because we're like, okay, I have to, somebody came as a champion. He might go when he has lost his title. Somebody came, yes, with hopes of becoming a champion. He might go as a champion. So that's what we have at stake. Something big here has to be called for these boxers, at least to get whatever they are yearning for. That's what we're having tonight. This is from this card here, we're going to have yes, the common fight. That's Zhang taking on yes, Joseph Parker. You guys who are following us tonight, that's what we're having. You know, Vargas is a tall guy, but he's not using his reach on that for that to be at least more effective. But I don't know whether it's the pressure from Nick Ball, but the height is not really making a very big difference between Vargas versus this gentleman here, Nick Ball. But according to what we are seeing here, at least Nick Ball is going to take center stage. And remember, he's the challenger to this card here, or to the belt which you're having tonight. So that's what's really happening. That's what's really taking place. For you who are following us at UPBC Boxing, that's what we're having tonight. I'll tell you. Yes, the 11th round of the fight. That's what you have to look into. This fight is there for Nick Ball. Vargas is tiring and he's struggling to hold off Ball. That's what I can tell you according to the proceedings, and the way a Ball is over Vargas, because just with the combinations of 1-2, he's trying to let the left hooks and the right hooks right now here. At least with these attacks, is like, I have to finish this business and go home as a champion. But there is still a Ball standing, and he lands another overhand right, and the pair are come together in a tango, and Vargas hits the deck. It is a knockdown. Yeah, it is. The referee administers the count, and once again Vargas and his corner are not really in contention with the referee, but I'm not sure why it wasn't a trip. It was a legitimate knockdown. That's 2 knockdowns for Ball now, and surely he only needs to see what the final rounds to claim, to see out the final round to claim the WBC crown as things are right now, because from the 7th round of the fight, by the way, you might say from the half of the fight, he has taken the center stage and he has registered 2 knockdowns from that center half of the fight. So what I can tell right now, Nick Ball is really controlling the fight and is moving very, very, very well and close to being crowned as the champion tonight. But let's just wait and see whatever will happen in the 12th round of the fight, because now we're just waiting to see these guys here, how they can at least feed us with some good exchange at the final round of the fight tonight. Remember, from this one, we shall go live and see off the Zhang fight versus Joseph Parker. From that one, we shall go for the main card tonight. The main card tonight. That is yes, that is Anthony Joshua versus Francis Ngannou. For you who has just tuned in at TPBC Boxing, we're here giving you all the live and updates from Riyadh, from the Kingdom Arena. These fighters, they're giving us each and everything they promised to give us tonight, and we are witnessing whatever is really taking place. So that's wonderful for you guys for tuning in, for following us, whatever is really happening this side. Thank you so much for being part of this wonderful journey, because tonight we have to witness some history, either for Francis Ngannou or for the man himself, yes, by the names of Anthony Joshua. Remember, he's from a very, very comfortable win against Otto Warren, one of the top guys there in boxing when it comes to heavyweight. By this time around, I'll tell you, he's facing a tricky one by the names of Francis Ngannou, according to what we have at stake. Yes, that's what is really happening at the moment, and these guys here, they're giving us some wonderful yes and happy boxing event tonight. Yes, we are just one round away to see off this 12-round encounter between Vargas versus Nick Ball, according to what yesterday took place. So that's what we can call it tonight, according to what's happening. Nick Ball, yes, the fight. Will Nick Ball maintain the pressure on Vargas, or will he stay out of harm, according, yes, away and cause to victory? I want to tell you, it's the former. Obviously, he stays right on the top of Vargas and goes in search of the finish. He backs the next time up and tries to upload with the right, but is unable to land anything clean, and Vargas gets himself out of trouble. That's what I can tell you according to the fight. We're into the final minute of this round, a title fight, but Vargas' head has dropped. The pair come together on the ropes yet again, and takes the Mexican an edge to untangle himself and return to face his opponent. He knows this contest is slipping away. Ball gets the better of the final exchange and ends the fight by catching Vargas with a left hook. The bell rings and both men claim victory, but the world title is surely going back to Liverpool. That's what we can share with you guys. Thank you so much for following us at UPBC Boxing. That was a 12-round actions. That you can call it action packed, because these guys, they've given us an epic fight tonight. That's Vargas versus Nick Ball for over 12 rounds of action, and we're just waiting for the referees, for the judges and the commissioners to give us exactly what as it was planned and what are the results we are having tonight between these two gentlemen. That's what I can share with you at the moment. But soon we are going to at least get some, some update from this side. Yes, from the referees, and at least we shall share whatever's really going to happen for you guys. Thank you so much for tuning to UPBC Boxing. Thank you for following us, and that's what is really taking place from that side. Yes, I want to tell you, and thank you for following. Thank you for being part of us. Remember, tonight we are going to have the big guns themselves. That's Anthony Joshua versus Francis Ngannou. Yes, taking on one another. And Zhang will be fighting, yes, the big man by the names of, yes, Joseph Parker for the WBO interim title tonight. That's online according to the matchmaking, according to the proceedings, according to what is at stake tonight. That's what we're going to witness tonight. This is what I can share with you guys. Yes, very soon you're going to be getting the results from the referees here, the judges. Yes, they're going to give us the final verdict. Who has taken the night tonight? Who has walked away as a victor? Who is the champion right now? Still all the new. That's what you're going to witness just in the few minutes to come. That's what we're going to witness for you who is following us at UPBC Boxing. But it was a very, very, very wonderful fight tonight. These guys here, they have given it out all from their side, and it's just in the hands of the judges. But with the knockdowns, oh my dear, I don't know whether Vargas stands a chance of retaining his title, unless or otherwise. I don't know, unless or otherwise. But I can't be sure that he's going to retain his WBC title, unless or otherwise. But the performance wasn't all that on top for this guy, so that he can walk away as a victor tonight. But we're just waiting a few minutes for the judges to give us the verdict, and at least we share with you what's really happening and what, yes, result of Vargas versus yes, bro, ends in a split decision draw. Oh my, it's split decision draw. Oh my, one judge has it 114, 112 in favor of Vargas. Another has it 116, 110 to Ball. And the third has it 13-13. So it's a split decision draw. A 114, 112 in favor of Vargas, despite the world champion twice being knocked down, is exceptionally dubious. That's what is coming out from this fight right now. That means Ryan Vargas retains his WBC title. Oh my. Oh my. This, oh my goodness me. That's, oh, it's a split draw. You can't believe it. It's a split draw. Oh my. Nick Bull has done it and everything, but he couldn't take the night tonight. Oh my. Oh, that's it right now at the moment. Let me just take a break, then we come back with, yes, the comment fight. The comment fight. That's Zhang versus Joseph Parker. Then we go to the main fight. Let me just take a break, then I come back. This is UPBC Boxing, and I'm Hussein Babu. We are coming back. We are still together, and we shall go through this together. Thank you.
in it, and that's what is really important. That's what you learn out of it, because I believe inspiration is not just about we barely have a lamp to read our book. I really look back at that time like just being doesn't agree with my parents. With my elderly, I was like a bad seed, among kids, at the point that when I go somewhere, if I sat here, somebody, he would just change his wallet and put on his head. I'm like, this kid is so ambitious, it's gonna end up bad. Nobody never understand like what was my dream. I'm like, I just have to change the situation. I just have to be something else. I believe that I can make my own destiny. Nobody say one says he won't be, he will be easy, but it's still possible. That always my thought, and I think that's one of the things that make me decide to know to make the change. Like, I'm gonna do my own thing. And basically, when I came up with my dream to become a boxer, I'm like, what the is that? Who tell you is possible for you? Look at where you came from. How is possible? Look in the entire country who had succeeded with the boxing. Then they would take some example. They would say, like, because we have some famous boxer there. Look at those guys. Their life is miserable. I'm like, yes, but my own doesn't have to end up like that. It can be different. I can take my own chance, and it doesn't matter if I'd fail. I can still at least I try. The loser is the guy who didn't try. If you try and didn't make it, you are not a loser. You're going to do something else, but be in peace with yourself. Like, okay, I tried. That's how I grew up. And at 22, I'm like, okay, I'm done, because I left school. I was 17, so it was 5 years after. I'm like, you've been 5 years. What did I do exactly? Nothing. Everybody say this guy loves his mind, please. His friends is going crazy. I'm like, why I can't do it? I'm like, no, you have to be like a farmer, like your dad. You have to. And where I'm from Cameroon, and from some small village, and it's very people, they are very hopeless because they feel like they lose everything. Nothing is made for them. They're forgetting. I always have problem with my family because I was a dreamer. I was very ambitious. I'm like, I want this. I'm like, no, you are not for that class of life. You don't belong to that class, and you can do it. I walk to this gym, and I tell them right away. I was honest with them. I'm like, look guys, I really want to do this, but I don't have no money, even no clothes, nothing, no place to sleep, but I just want somewhere that I can train. I was a homeless at the time, but I think that this was one of the best moment in my life. For the first time in my life, this was the very first time, and I was very happy with that. Even though I was homeless, and people was like, well, your situation is like pretty bad. Sorry. I'm like, don't mind me. I'm good. I'm really good. It was very difficult, but I couldn't make it here today if it wasn't like that. That's life that I had was very hard. Because by the age of when I was 6 years old, my parents divorced, and we started to live in different family. I was 6 years old. I didn't know what I wanted to become in life, but right away I knew what exactly I don't want to become. I don't want to become like my dad. One of the things that I read about you was that you worked in a sand mine when you were young, that you dug sand all day. Yeah, I was growing up. I was about 10 years old when I started that, because I was in the village where I grew up, and we had to do something. We had to work to contribute at home, to buy oil, to buy food, and also for our scholarship for books. So we have to do. You have to work, even though that work was meant for adults. But we didn't have any option, so we take what we had at the time. We didn't have TV. But yeah, we're going to go to the PFL tonight, and I think it's going to be too late. I really need to rest. Like, it's a little stressful for me, but at the time is very excited to have to see all those fight. Basically the heavyweight division, there is a lot of noise around it as for my potential opening for whenever I return to MMA. For P. Goodju, my first time here. This place is beautiful. Your first time? My first time. Yeah, amazing. I got to come back and watch you fight more. I'm from here. Now I'm from here. Now I heard the championship ring was actually your idea. Is something the super ring? So why was that idea, and are you looking to get one yourself? Yeah, because you. No, unlike other sport, they walk around with your ring, but all fighter, you can walk around all the time with a big gigantic bed. Why not? I think it's quite heavy. It can't fit in your P. You're losing your money. Don't get broken your dream. F. Come on, kids. Whenever I return to MMA, which might be this year or I don't know, from tonight I will have my idea of who I will fight if I'm when I go back to M. You should have got 13 telling people about this guy for a long time. Yeah, it's going to happen. Bless sir, God bless. Thank you. You too. Boy, he need to go back to GY. His first few weeks of camp were really amazing. Like, he just looked like such a better boxer. I'm not a boxing coach or anything, but in the ring he would look so more comfortable. He was just throwing so many different combos, just a better all-around boxer, and he came in, and I think that has a lot to do with him staying in shape too. So we have to worry about getting tired. He could really listen to his coaches and everything like that, so that helped us a lot going forward in this game. I liked his composure much better today and his defensive awareness for the most part. The first session he was a little more careless and got more sloppier at times. This time he kept the mind to be cleaner and sharper technically. What do you think, John? Yeah, I'm agree with you today. Good, he do a good spin, he do a good thing, a really good defense. Okay, and good movement with his work. He's so underscore effective at it. It's not really, it don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Great work. Thank you guys. He's getting pushed, but he's getting pushed the right way, so we appreciate you guys. He move a lot, or the EV weight is not easy in him. He look like a Canelo. Yellen. L music, Ken music. After been putting all the work during what 7 weeks now. Yes, 6 to 7 weeks now. You know, you get more tired by the end of the week, but you know we have to keep pushing and no leave no left any stone on T. This should be the chamber, so we have the machine there. I guess this should be the chamber. You has to enter in this. Have the doctor, I am the professor, yeah, the expert in setting one of these up who's never set one up before, so we'll see the strap unroll the music 10, so that's for use with a mask. Look, this is my house in Vegas, and then look, this is my bed. I have one right now. This is life. That's life. Yeah, I have one. My name is Julia Schill. I'm my company's Friendship at Home. I'm based in San Diego, California, and I'm here to cook for Francis. A lot of proteins, of course. Fats are important, healthy fats. Avocado, you know, like we just reduced the portions a little bit compared to the first week because we wanted to feel lighter. It didn't have a special weights like but he just wanted to feel lighter, so we go lighter. No butter or stuff like that. Place like cream, sut cream, or amel milk. I try to keep it really basic and not too much fat. Yeah, he's happy, monster. He say if he fall in the hole right now, then he's, I didn't touch you play, that the beginning has been just given us. I am the wanting them. Okay, if you come here you play safe, you will touch his ball, but you will get inside. B, what will happen? B, I confirm there, you confirm there. Okay, here to be Smoth. How are you seeing me? Even if I miss you will not do anything. We are going to the gym called Arena, so today's Saturday. The last training section is going to be like strain and conditioning, more so like conditioning, you know, the last burr out before the rest. Tomorrow, Sunday, this camp. Francis came into a great shape. He kept up with his row work. He's just way ahead of the game, which is great for all of us. We've had our bumps and bruises. It's normal. Fight camp, that's what happens, but with that it just helped us stay ahead in everything, and so we just changed a little bit of stuff. He's hitting all his goals, and every week he just continues to set personal records in all our little conditioning test, and it's just something that he really enjoys to do and pushes himself. You are in Arena Fitness Innovation. We are super proud and happy to have the King of Africa here in our cup. Francis Ngannou came in lion here in our. I have always looked up to Francis because he has always been more than just a sibling to me. He been my my music inspiration. People need to understand that Fran is significant responsibilities towards his entire family. He serves as a father figure to us. He is one of the first people we will always address whenever a situation arises. He's given us opportunities he never had because he's fighting for something bigger than boxing. He fights for those who still dream that something is possible, for all those who are still on the way to becoming whatever they want to become. With my viewing right, he has shown me that with dedication, resilience, and unweaving faith in on anything is possible, and for that I always look up to him. It's about building a strong mind and body to navigate life challenges through discipline. I am reshaping not only my body but also my mindset, inning closer to the best version of myself. We have been through worse things so far. Boxing is a discipline, a sport. I'm not afraid of ever losing in life, so I'm not afraid of ever losing in boxing. Not with a team like this, not when Francis is. 2017. In one interview you said it this day in Libya we have some African guy who just want to immigrate because they want better life. When they try to find the road to Europe, they trade them like slaves. I saw this on TV, I saw this on social media, and it breaks my heart. Because I was an I'm and also I understand. Francis, what do you want to tell people? Still, fine. You know, I believe that maybe 10 years from now the immigration will not be what it is today, and I'm very happy about that, because seeing people risking their life to go to Europe to immigrate in Europe and then being treated as being slave along the way, and those who escape will still get in Europe and be mistreated. But those who get lost along the way, those who die. Is it worth it, right? Having a lot of opportunity for those kids, for those Fran, yes you, or guess what we're going to find out what's going to happen on March 8th, but what I think will happen is me going working out there with my hand raised and then potentially as the minister said fight for day and undisputed belt and disputed title, which is cool. I never really lay my eyes on, but now that is there, I think it's something that I want. And those who dismissed the chances of Francis Ngannou will have to rethink, and we might have seen a rethink in terms of what these crossover fights can bring. He's had every reason not to be where he is now. He's had every reason to not accomplish his dreams. He continued to prove people wrong. He continues to believe in himself. These are rare moments that'll never happen again. Enjoy the fresh Ngannou show. Francis Mo have fought the 2 out of the 3 best champions in the world that boxing has to offer, and I can see him being successful and going on to the next music level. I think as for right now, I'm living the best story in combat sport, because this is going to be written in film, book, movies, stories, folklore. The world will talk about what he's doing a long time to come. I done what can possibly be done in MMA, so it was very important for me that I have to box at some point in life. Joshua again wing. This fight came around on December 23rd. I was in Cameroon, so I make the call, I make a tweet, and that's how we get here. Just don't miss this story. It's going to be a great film. It's going to be something that can motivate people all over the world. No matter if you're in a third world country or if you're living in the suburbs in Beverly Hills, whatever you want to dream about, whatever you want to do, Francis Ngannou was proven you can in fact accomplish it. Now we got it because we needed the kind of broken holy __. So they brought this just for the light. Exactly, yeah, you'll see the rest. You're going to like it. Look at mine. After this fight I realized a lot of things change. One thing that
Arabia has give you the epic game of the day, bout of the day. Anthony Joshua versus Ngannou. It will be the first epic fight where both Africans will be battling for the night. We're going to give you live updates, live fight. Just keep on subscribe, like, and share the live, because it's going to be epic to that night as we give you the full bout of Anthony Joshua versus Francis. As the live updates are going on, we're gonna give you the undercards how they were. Right now, Pacquiao has just arrived here in Riyadh. Has just arrived now. He's into the house to see who is taking. But previously, he said he's going to be back in the ring. I was seen last night, just talking like he's going to be back in the ring, fighting with Conor Bear, to be in March, like 8th in March, yeah. Yeah, but he's going with Ngannou is his fighter. I love this fight because it's going to be a good fight. Ngannou is the fighter, he's very strong, and I back Ngannou. And also that Joshua needs to defend well and to move around. He can't stand there and go toe to toe. To say if Joshua tried to stand in the ring and box with the Francis, it won't be easy, as you see, because Francis can jab, but Francis can jab and is strong more than Anthony Joshua or AJ. That's why because it's be hard for Joshua to stand and fight with Francis. So wait, today we're gonna give you the epic all of it. It's gonna be live on UPBC Boxing. Chris live here in Riyadh, as you see. We're gonna give you everything live as you see it. And Pacquiao is like, yeah, I'm working on it, and I hope we can finalize it after this event and before I go back home. The guy is going to come back fighting Conor Bear, 45 years old. Remember his last bout was against Mayweather. think you remember that bout was so wonderful. It was so wonderful. Even Mike Tyson is coming back on 8th March. He will be back in the ring. Tussling out with this guy called PK Jones. It will be in March also. We are seeing legends coming back to fight. But as you see, the updates in Riyadh, as I give you live updates as we go in this main fight of the day. Thank you for watching. The main bouts is to be around like in 30 minutes. We shall be going for the main bout. Anthony Joshua versus Francis Ngannou, all the way from Cameroon, and then Joshua from Nigeria. They are all Africans but based in foreign countries. Update 2 minutes ago, Joshua, they are expected to come into the ring at around according to Ghana, I don't know, but in Africa it will be at around 3 p.m. That's in Africa. I don't know where you are, but like in 2 hours to come, like in 1 hour to come after Zhang fighting, then we shall see Anthony Joshua coming back. And remember, his first fight was against Otto Wallen in Saudi Arabia. Then Francis Ngannou, his last fight was against Tyson Fury, and it was such a good fight for the start for Francis Ngannou. So let's expect what to come today night. Who is taking it? As we see Anthony Joshua versus Ngannou today. Live updates as it's going. We are seeing Zhang is walking into the ring. He's walking into the ring. It's a co-main fight and it will be a belt or title fight today. He's walking into the ring. We are waiting for the main fight. As you see, just stay tuned. It's gonna be epic, gonna be wonderful, live and clear here on Nara, rather on UPBC Boxing. Just subscribe, just like, share the live. It's the only channel that's going to give you live update and the live bout, free of charge, no paying. Yeah, it's gonna be live. Just tune on, just keep. As you see, 3 minutes ago, come box. That's Ray Vegas versus Nick Bell. It was a fight. At the half-hour point of the fight, Vegas held a 59-30. You see that Vegas won that round, 59-30. Advantage in power punches landed, and 40-13 advantage in body punches landed. It's wonderful. After avenging 9.8 power punches, as we see, landed over rounds 1 to 6. As you see there in my background, that's what I'm talking about. 7.6 power punches landed in round 7 to 12. Then ball out landed Vegas 58-47 over round 7 to 12. In addition to knocking Vegas down in round 8 and 11. That's what is going on in Riyadh right now as I'm giving the live updates. As you see right now, that's what is taking place in Riyadh. That guy there is in the ring. Called Ray Vegas versus Nick Bell, but as of now, as you see, Vegas is taking it at around 59-30 versus Nick Bell. That's what is going on right now as we are getting ready for the main bout of the day. Anthony Joshua versus Francis Ngannou, the man, the Predator. The Predator is gonna show fire tomorrow. Today, it's today because it's another day. It's gonna show fire. Ronaldo has entered around ready for the show. Mike Tyson is there. Manny Pacquiao is there. Davis Tank is there. Just know everything. As you see, also if you see in 14 minutes ago. Updates are just coming. Just sit on your chair, on your table, just get a cup of tea, just get a juice and start drinking, because it's gonna be epic. It's gonna be a live event. It's gonna be live here. Yeah, you're gonna see it as you see in background. Jose Mourinho, the man himself, the Portuguese, is around there with Ronaldo, the senior. They're already there, as you see. That guy Mourinho right now was a coach for AS Roma, but now was sacked. And Ronaldo, as you see there, they are taking the pick. They are also there. It means it's gonna be so different there, because they were seeing many legends there sitting around. As you see in the background, seeing the former UFC champion versus the former WBA, UBA, IBF champion Anthony Joshua, one of the fiercest, one of the hardest punchers in the heavyweight, as you see right now. But few minutes, we are seeing the common bout. Up next, Zhang versus Joseph Parker. It's what's going on. Hey, Zhang versus Joseph Parker. It's what's going on. Up next, as you see in my background there, it's what's going on. Zhang. Hey, that guy is so hard. Remember his last fight? When he was fighting Joel Joyce. Joyce, that fight was so good and so hard for him. But right now, the guy is standing on to take it on. There was that guy called Joseph Parker. His last bout was versus the man himself, Holder. But in the 10th round, Joseph Parker was ready to take it. All of it that day, it was also in Riyadh in August. It was 10th. Zhang, as you read down, is about to face Joseph Parker in a showdown for the WBA Interim Heavyweight Championship. In the fight before Joshua's crash with Francis Ngannou. Both contenders are currently enjoying, just listen, both the contenders are currently enjoying something of a hot strike, and the victory would thrust them into a contention for the world title. After this fight, after this epic fight, we shall see Zhang or Joseph Parker going for the world title. It could be WBO, WBC. We are waiting who may take it. Particularly as the championship belts are expected to fracture following the Alexander Usyk anticipated the infection bout against Tyson Fury later this year. Remember, Tyson Fury has to fight with Usyk this year, and bout had to be in this month. But remember, Tyson Fury got an injury during the sparring session, and it was pushed in April, meaning that after Tyson Fury versus Usyk, the winner may face the winner between Zhang and Joseph Parker. People are saying that those heavy fighters or heavyweight fighters don't want to fight themselves, but right now we are seeing, like last year, we saw Tyson Fury himself versus Francis Ngannou. We saw the man himself, Joseph Parker versus Wilder. Then we saw Joyce versus Zhang, the man himself. Then my background. Then also we saw another fight. It was against Otto Whelan, was versus Anthony Joshua. Such wonderful fights from heavyweight. Then if you see, I hold Queensberry at the promoter. Their team will study my fights and study the Hilogovic fight, that the Jerry Forrest fight, a majority draw. You see that their team will study my fights and they study the Hilogovic fight and the Jerry Forrest fight. That's what you're going to see, and that's what is coming. The coming fight, Zhang, Joseph Parker, as you see there. Even if that happens, I'll beat him in deep water. I prefer to do it with Chinese speed. That's Joyce. Hey, just even if that happens, I'll beat him in deep water. I prefer to do it with the Chinese speed. Hey, my producer at the TV is just off. I don't know what you're going to, but just here in front. I think my screen can't see anything here. Maybe should come and sort it out. Yeah, okay, as we go, my producer gonna sort it out. I was saying that even if that happens, I'll beat him in deep water. I prefer to do it with Chinese speed. I don't yet have the opportunity to go against the top two, Fury and Usyk. Hey, Hilogovic is saying that he's ready to do anything. Or Usyk or Fury, anyone who comes out is ready to take it out, as you see. But when that day comes, I'll be beating them. That's Philip Ilagovic. That's what is going on. But our next bout is between Zhang and Joseph Parker. Is what is going to be next on your screen. We're gonna give you the live bout of the day. Francis Ngannou, with the Cameroonian himself, will be taking on the man himself, Anthony Joshua. That is what's going to be taking place. We're gonna give you live. All of the game. Yeah, gonna just keep yourself live. Just sit down, take a cup of coffee. Yeah, just take your cappuccino. Just in a few minutes, we are having Zhang versus Joseph Parker. Zhang versus Joseph Parker. That's what is going on. Hey, if you go to according to the stats how they stand, Joseph Parker versus Zhang. As you subscribe to our channel, you like, share the live. If you go to their box rec and you see Zhang versus Joseph Parker here. If I check here, Joseph Parker is one of the great fighters that you can say that he has fought many rounds. He has everything to win this game. 32 years old. So right now he's still young. I can hustle today to take the win. As you see, just in few minutes we are having it. Up next, Joseph Parker versus Zhang is the next. It's gonna be epic. Just subscribe to our channel as we give you the live updates. Live here in Riyadh. I'm Crispy, taking you on UPBC, your home of boxing, giving you all live events. Just subscribe, just tune on, share our link so that you share with your friends, you get live links, everything, every day. We're gonna give you the epic of boxing, every live event. Like in next month, we're having Vargas versus Devin. It will also be live here on Narab, on UPBC Boxing. Yeah, I'm Crispy. I'm gonna give you the live commentary. Anthony Joshua taking out to win. The guy himself, the Predator. Himself, Francis Ngannou. The guy also live all the way from Cameroon. The guy is so courageous, taking anyone who comes in his way. Remember last year he fought with Tyson Fury and was able to get 2 knockdowns. Can you imagine? A Gideon from MMA getting a knockdown from a champion, WBO champion, IBF champion, WBC champion, Tyson Fury. If you go to according to the box rec, Zhang box rec, as it reads, is now a 4-star. According to box rec, WBO interim world heavyweight champion. Began his boxing in 2014. It was 8th of August. That's when he entered his first time in the ring. Yeah, as you see, height is 198 centimeters tall. His residence stays in USA, New Jersey, but he was born in Zhukou, China. He has followers, 727 followers on the box rec. That's a move on. If you can see, then if you go to one of his last bouts that he fought, I fought with Joyce and he won with a KO 12 round. That's what. There we go. As you see, Zhang. Here comes Zhang, and Joseph Parker is the next bout that we are going to give you. As you see, they are going to be entering the ring just in 5 minutes. It's gonna be live. Gonna give it to you as you see. Just in 5 minutes, we're gonna give you the live updates as you live on UPBC Boxing. I'm Crispy, taking you live new update as I give you the updates. Zhang's about to fight Joseph Parker in a showdown for the WBO interim heavyweight champion in the fight before Anthony Joshua crashed with Francis Ngannou. It's what's going on. My background, as you see, that man, that Chinese facing Joseph Parker. Both contenders are currently enjoying something of odd strike and victory. Will place them into contention for the world title. As you see, they just in few minutes they are going into the ring to show us who is going to face the guy himself, so Tyson Fury, or the man himself, Filip Igovic, who is taking it today. Among the visitors that are around, if you can see, Jose Mourinho is around, Ronaldo is around, Senior and that the new Ronaldo is around. Everyone is ready to see who is going to win. Conor Benn is around, Garcia is around. All the big names, they are around, as you see. If you see 3 minutes ago, Joseph Parker makes his way to the ring. Yeah. Right now, Joseph Parker is entering the ring, as you see. He is now entering the ring. This should be a thrilling fight, and it comes at such an increasing point in both of these men's careers. Both are coming to this on the back of big victories, and you would expect the winner of this fight to get a world title shot very, very soon. You see, this could be a thrilling fight, and it comes at such an interesting point in both of these men's careers. Both are coming to this one of the back of big victories, And you would expect the winner for this fight to get a world shot. A world shot very soon. That's what's going on. Zhang is entering the ring to see who is taking it today. Who's going to be the champion of the night? Will it be a KO? Will it be a 10 round? Who is taking it? Who is going to take it? Who is going to be the champion? All the guys are good. All they are good boxers. But the best boxers will take it all. Cause all they come in this game. That is Zhang himself, as you see. Alright, that is Zhang, the Chinese, all the way from New Jersey, but born in China. Is going to be in the ring, as you see. That was his fight with the guy himself, Joyce. It was a KO in the third round, 12 fight round. He won it in the third round. That guy called Joyce, that guy you see wearing the yellowish golden shirt. The ring is entering. He's going to face Joseph Parker, and that was his fight, winning against Joyce in the 12 round contest, but he finished it with a KO in a third round. Remember, that was his second fight against the same opponent, Joyce, and he was able to win it two times, two headers. The first time he won it with a KO in the 6th round. Then in the second fight, he won it in the 3rd round. Can you imagine? In the first fight, he won it in the 6th round. Then, if you go to the second fight, that was in last year, on 23rd of September, the guy won it in the 3rd round. Meaning that every day he adds on his ability of winning. Meaning that every day the guy adds on the ability of winning. Let's see today. Will it be the same thing? Will it be a KO? Remember, his first lose, he lost against Filip Elegovic. If you can remember, it was 2022 in August. In August 20th, he lost against Filip Elegovic. But he was able to finish up 12 rounds, but he lost unanimous. But since then, he has never lost any game. Coming to Joseph Parker himself. Joseph Parker. 37 years old. He has 34 fights, 23 by KO. Then he has lost 3 games, beaten 1 KO, if you can see. He has fought 238 rounds. 238 rounds. Bouts, 37 bouts. And it's right now ranked number 1 in New Zealand and number 3 in the whole world. The guy is number 3. That's Joseph Parker right now entering into the ring. You see, a back name, Joseph Dennis Parker, then lies as Lepsolia Lialomilato. The name is so hard to pronounce. But the age is 32 years of old. These are still young. The height is 76 inches, 193 centimeters. That is himself, Joseph Parker, as you see in the background, entering the ring. That is Joseph Parker, you see. Yeah, the guy himself is so tough, all the way from New Zealand, but right now his residence is in Morocambe in United Kingdom. He has fought 108 bouts. His last game, I won it against Deontay Wilder. Yeah, he won it by unanimous decision, 12 rounds. Was able to win it. That is Joseph Parker. As you see in the background, he is now heading himself into the ring to show us what's gonna be the results of the day. Will it be a KO? Remember, his last KO was against Simon Kane in 2013. He won by a KO. If you have to remember, check your box recs. In 2023, I won his last KO. That was when we won his last KO. It was in the 3rd round, beating Simon Kane, a KO. Then, if you go backward, remember his last loss was against Joyce. Joyce himself, Joyce was able to beat Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker, as you see in background, that guy himself, Zhang, was able to beat Joyce. Joyce, the opponent, was able to beat Zhang, or Joseph Parker rather. Don't be confused. It's like this. Joyce, who fought Zhang, as you see in the background, who is going to fight Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker lost against Joyce, who was beaten by the guy himself in the background called Zhang. It means gonna be epic, gonna be so competitive tonight. Before we go into the main fight of the day, Francis Ngannou versus the man himself, AJ Anthony Joshua. As you see now, heading in the co-main fight, Zhang in the background in the golden suit as he enters into the ring. You see behind his belt that he was able to defend and won in the WBO Interim World Heavyweight title that right now he holds as a champion. Was able to beat Joy Joyce 2 times, 2 kills. The guy is so dangerous. 2 fights, 2 kills. Had 2 headers with 2 KOs. Beating the guy who was able to beat right now his opponent, Joseph Parker. That's what we want to see. Did the guy improve? Did Parker improve? Because in his last fight was able to win against Wilder. Will bring the same thing that he was able to bring against Wilder on that day. Let's watch out. We see who is going to take it today against the guy himself, Zhang, as he enters the ring, as you see. As we end, and remember, subscribe to our YouTube channel, UPBC Boxing, like, share. We're gonna give you live coverage. We're gonna give you everything live in Riyadh. We give you updates, we give you everything. This is your home of boxing. This is your home of live events. No paying, free of charge. Just watch everything. Hey, just subscribe to our YouTube channel. We're gonna give you everything UPBC Boxing. But remember, as you watch, you see, it's on your left. That's what I see. The time frame of each country, the time that the fight is gonna be broadcasted. But remember, just stay tuned here. We're gonna give you everything as it goes round per round. Baddest commentary. You're gonna get everything live here. We got live on UPBC Boxing, your home of boxing. We're gonna have Anthony Joshua versus Francis Ngannou. Live update today. Yeah, right now what is in the ring? As I tell you, it's Zhang versus himself. Round 1 just started. It's tentative start from the both men. Zhang is the first to throw a proper shot. A left hook, but the Parker sees it coming. As you see, live update. Parker throws a right. Zhang responds with a left to the body, which doesn't quick land. And that's more or less your lot. A very, very great opening round with both men. And interesting and giving too much away about their strategy for this one. It's a good start for both men, as Zhang and Joseph Parker. They are all good boxers. Seeing that Joseph Parker is able to cross the circle, is able to give body punches at the first second of the first round. That's how the game has started. Remember, you're live on UPBC Boxing. I'm Crispy, taking you with live commentary here live in Riyadh. As you see what's going on, we're gonna give you everything. As you see, the main bout is between Tyson Fury. The main fight is between Anthony Joshua himself versus the man himself, the Predator, Francis Ngannou, all the way from Cameroon. All the way from Cameroon will be taking on the man himself, giving you like the round down, the round one, Zhang versus Joseph Parker. That's what we can see, giving the how it's going. We're seeing Parker throwing a right punch. Zhang responds with a left to the body, giving body punches as usual. And that's more or less your road. A very, very crucial opening round per round, giving you. It's gonna be so interesting. As you see, both guys look good as they stand. They all look good. Orthodox side is Zhang and also Joseph Parker with a southpaw. That's what is going on. As we're giving you the live commentary, just subscribe, share our link as we wait for the main bout. I'm gonna give it to you live and clear, baddest commentary. You're gonna feel it. Just call your friend, just share the link for the live if it's gonna be live here on UPBC Boxing. Just share our link, just subscribe, just like. But what's going on right now, it's the co-main fight between Zhang himself and Joseph Parker. It's the game the co-main fight before we go for the main cut of the day between Joshua and Ngannou today, just in 30 minutes. It's gonna be live. Just stay tuned. We give you everything. But what's going on right now, it's the co-main fight. It's the title fight that's going on as Zhang versus himself. The Parker is what's going on in the ring right now in Riyadh. Remember, we're gonna give you the live update, the live show of Francis Ngannou versus himself, AJ Anthony Joshua. But right now, update what's going on in the ring. It's the guy himself called Zhang, tussling it out with Joseph Parker. They're in round one. It's been a great opening for both boxers, throwing punches, body punches, jabbing around. As you can see yourself, according to where you are, all guys, they are look good. Remember, Zhang, the guy you see the golden track there, his last fight was able to win against Joyce. He was able to beat him 2 times, both with KOs. The first one was in the 6th round, and then the second one was in the 3rd round. Then if you go to Joseph Parker, the guy you see here in the black trunks, was able to win his last fight against the man himself, the tall guy in the heavyweight boxing, the guy himself called Joe Walder, the baddest heavyweight that you can see. Remember, his fight of Walder was able also to make a knockdown to the guy himself, the heavyweight champion right now, ranked number 1 boxer, the guy called Tyson Fury. But remember, right now, what's happening in the ring in Riyadh, we're having the last fight of the day to see the main bout. What has brought us all in Riyadh to see what's happening. We are all the full house, as you see. But remember, we are going to give it to you live here on UPBC Boxing. I'm Crispy, live here in Riyadh, giving you what's taking on in the background. As you see, we are giving you everything as it stands, everything as it goes. Just between, just share our link, just share the link, just like, just subscribe to the channel as we take you more of everything as it goes on. Remember what's going on in the ring. I don't miss anything of the what's going on of the action. Zhang is in the ring right now. The last fight of the day, the last fight or the main event, so that we go to the main fight. As you see right now in my background, as you see, Zhang is able to throw the right punch. The guy himself, Joseph Parker. As I told you, it's gonna be an interesting game. Just 30 seconds ago, it's another tentative start to the round. Parker chances is harm. As you see in the background, it's something of a leaping right hook, throwing with away on the move, but it's just too much damage. There's then a brief moment of excitement with Zhang comes close to the pinning of Parker on the ropes, but the Kiwi is able to eating himself. It's incredible close, as you see in the background. It's 1 round each is under Lee's verdict in Parker's corner. Can you imagine? It's just a good show to see. First round, as I repeat for you, it's another tentative start to the round. Parker chances is on with something of a leaping right hook thrown well away in the move. As you see the right hand, that's quite a long distance jab. As you see it, and you see how Parker is reacting. The pain of that right hand of Zhang is so energetic and so aggressive. As you see, that's the guy Zhang himself in the ring, taking on Joseph Parker. As you see, the first round, Zhang may be leading, as you see in the background. Before we go into the main fight of the day, Anthony Joshua, the Predator, Francis Ngannou, the Predator, taking on Anthony Joshua, the man from UK, but was raised in the Nigerian lands of Africa. As we go in what's going on in the ring right now, as you see, the guy Zhang is able to dominate, but right now the things they are changing. As you see, also Joseph Parker was able to take on the right punch. As you see there, that's what is happening right now. But Zhang is able to put on his left hand to defend that punch. That's Zhang. The guy is so good in defending. The guy is so good in attacking, meaning that the guy is doing everything, as you see, to win the title. Remember, his last fight was able to win, meaning that if he wins this game, it will be 3 consecutive fights as is winning. This is a plus. If he wins this title again, he will be able to face the man himself, Filip Igovic, the man in heavyweight, and say that, remember, in his last one, that I'll do anything. I will do anything. Anyone who comes also versing the guy himself called Tyson Fury. I'm ready to do anything to beat everyone in heavyweight. And the way how Francis Ngannou said it, I'm going to beat anyone in the weight. I'll beat anyone in the weight. Whether you're tall, whether you're big, I'll beat everyone. I'll beat everyone. That was Francis Ngannou. We shall see. People are saying that Francis Ngannou is a journeyman just going to make money, but the guy said, I'm here to make records. I'm here to beat everybody. I'm here to do everything in boxing as I did it. Just in 10 seconds, we are seeing what is happening in the ring right now as I give you live update, everything that is happening. Just subscribe, just like. I'm gonna give you everything that you're missing in Riyadh, because we're live, as you see, live in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, to give you the fight of the day. Anthony Joshua taking on the man himself, Predator. But right now in the ring, as you see, the fight is against Zhang, and it's somehow tight, as you see. The game is somehow tight. Zhang is putting on the show as he does it every day, and the guy himself, Zhang, are doing the same thing, putting on the show. And Joseph Parker, it's so interesting. You just don't miss anything. Every minute you'll be getting it live here on UPBC Boxing. Just subscribe to our YouTube channel so that you get everything that is happening so far. It has been a close round, as you see, between Zhang and the games of Joseph Parker. But remember, after this bout, we shall be going for the big fish. We shall be going for the big lion in the jungle, the Predator himself, Francis Ngannou, versus the man from Africa, versus the man himself, AJ, the blood of England, the man who has just changed the coach right now, but is going to be taking on with the guy himself who said that I'm beating everybody. I'm here to beat, to teach every heavyweight. As you see, the way Joseph Parker is doing, is jabbing very well, is doing everything, but Zhang is trying everything so that he can resist the fight, so that he can win the title fight. Remember, you're live on your BBC Boxing. What's going on is what you're seeing in my background. We're giving live event from Riyadh. We are live here in Riyadh. That's UPBC Boxing. That's what we are able to do, to give you every boxing, your home of boxing. Remember, guys on YouTube, just send in all your comments. I'll be reading them out your country from, so that I can share them to see what you guys you're talking, what you're saying, what's your prediction on this game. Who is taking it, Anthony Joshua or the guy himself, Francis Ngannou? What's your prediction? You're live on UPBC Boxing. I'm Crispy himself, taking you out to the thrilling match between Zhang versus the guy himself, Joseph Parker. It's a close shot of the game of the round as it's going on. Big up to all fans that are watching us outside there, saying that it's UPBC Boxing did great work. Remember, our next fight after this one, we are having the bout of the day. The bout between Joseph Parker, Francis Ngannou versus the Predator himself. Just stay tuned. We're gonna give you everything. Remember, us in the ring right now, it's what you're seeing in the ground. Joseph Parker taking it with the guy himself, Zhang. But just a close fight, as you see. Zhang are throwing punches, and Joseph Parker also throwing his right hand to Zhang, are able to resist what's going on in the ring. That's it. Remember that we are live on UPBC Boxing, giving you everything. Remember, Zhang are coming in this fight, was able to beat or to win his last fights, 2 fights against Joy Joyce. I was able to beat him when he was in England. I beat him in the 3rd round. Then last year I was able to defend his title, beating the same guy, Joy Joyce, in the 6th round. Then it goes into this game for the title fight again. We see whether we get the new champion of the heavyweight, or it's gonna be remain to Zhang himself. Let's see who's gonna take it today, who's going to win that game of the day. The man himself, Crispy, will be taking you live and clear to the main fight of the day against the man himself, the Predator. Will be taking it with Anthony. Remember, the first bout, the comment bout is there in the ring, as you see in the background. That's the comment fight, as you see. Then we are going to the main fight. That this one, in the first round of this bout, as we see, is going to be taking it out between the guy himself, Zhang taking on the hardest puncher called Joseph Parker. Remember, the winner between Tyson Fury and also in unified game, he will be taking on the guy himself, Philip Igovic. What will be your prediction? And I think that will be one of the best heavyweight games that will be so good to watch according to my stats as I see. Because if you see Usok is good. I remember his fight against the man himself. You see on my right corner, Anthony Joshua was able to beat him. He convincingly was able to punch him out convincingly. Then if you go to the other side of Tyson Fury also is the guy who has beat everybody in heavyweight. He has beat everybody. What was more interesting, if you see these guys all, remember, as you see right now, what's going out in the ring, that contest between Joseph Parker, in my background, I remember I see those, everyone is seeing it very well, according to what I'm seeing. The guy himself, Joseph Parker, was able to throw his right punch at the chin of Zhang. I remember seeing Zhang in his last fight against Joy Joyce, was able to be knocked down, but was able to stand up. Jason man said in live link, please. Okay, thanks for watching. Where can I watch? I see so thanks for watching. Yeah, if it's both but what you're seeing my background is the last fight. We go to the main fight of the day. This is the main bout before we go to the main contest between the Predator fighting Anson Joshua. It's gonna be an interesting fight of the day. We shall see who is going to take it out. Yeah, that's what you're seeing. The background, we're still in the first round, going the second round. As you see, Zhang are trying to put out resistance against the man himself, called Joseph Parker, the big banger. The big bang, the man himself, Zhang. As I can read for you, you see what's going on. A better start from Joseph Parker, who goes to the body and lands a couple of jabs. 40 years old Zhang is like going to feel the impact of those later in the fight. Zhang again tries to pin Park in the corner, but again Parker waves his way out of the trouble before Zhang can begin tearing off. And then out of nowhere, Zhang catches Parker. As you see, catches Parker's flash in the face, and the former radio champion is sent to the canvas. Can you remember? Zhang catches Parker flash in the face, and the former radio champion is sent in the canvas. Zhang is able to put Joseph Park down on the canvas. Oh, the veteran caught Park a little square and caught him flash with his straight left down to people put Park on his backside. Park is down. Park is able to be put down. Oh, what a game to watch. Park seems well enough, but he hits another shot right before the bell out of nowhere at 10-8 round for Zhang. I thought it could happen. Yeah, I told you that can happen. It is a 10-8 round for Zhang. It was expected. Big bang, Zhang is one of the hardest punchers that you can say that, yeah, the guy is so hard. Big bang. As you see, yeah, it is 10-8, meaning Zhang is leading the contest, leading to 10-8 so far. Before we go into the second round. Oh, Zhang is someone who is a slow puncher, but giving many combination. And that's what has been the guy himself. As you sit down there, it will be a so interesting game. There is blood pouring from the bridge of Joseph Parker's nose. And Zhang starts the round by landing another left which bypassed Parker's defense. Park did initially look through the knockdown punch and looked him to match, but he's seen spot of the both here. As you see, the blood is coming out of Joseph Parker's nose. That could not be good to see. Zhang is clearly looking for the uppercut, but he isn't being able to utilize it just yet. And that's better from Park. As you see behind my screen, that's what's going on in the ring. Park is able, he has blood coming out, meaning that everything is becoming tough for Park right now. In his second round of this contest, 2 good shots, including one to the body. which helped Zhang's indomitable march forward. He then twice goes to Zhang's belly. But is given a warning by the referee for a low blow. And now Zhang's first Parker throws a certain right back hook, which hurts the Chin's fighter. But the referee then once again intervenes. This is a nice game to watch. The referee gives him a proper taking off, and that takes all the sting out of the fight right before the bell. But better from Parker. Parker's come up. Parker's now taking it, as you see. That is a good start from Parker, who goes to the body. Is he using more of these body punches to do everything? He's using the body punches. That is Joseph Parker, we know. He's turning everything around. But an injury, as you see, Joseph Parker, he has got an injury. It's coming, the blood is coming out from the nose. Those are the hard punches that I told you. Those are the hard punches of Zhang. Zhang with hard punches. We're live in Saudi Arabia. Riyadh giving live commentary as we wait for the big contest. Of the day between Anthony Joshua taking on Francis Ngannou, the man himself. It's gonna be interesting. Just keep watching. Tap the bell. Just tap the bell. Subscribe to the channel. You like, subscribe, as we give you the live coverage order from Riyadh as we take it. As we take it all. As we give you everything as it goes. I'm Crispy, the man himself, giving the live coverage as we go in the second round. But Zhang leading the contest between him. As you sit down, as you see as it's going on, Joseph Parker is trying to put on everything so that he can throw the man down. But remember, he has a knockdown. In this game. Let's see where it will go, where it will end as we go into the main bout of the day. Remember, this is a title fight between the man himself, Zhang. The man in his 2 last fights was able to knock out someone 2 times. When do you have the live? Okay, as you see, we are in the 5th round of the game. We are in the round 5 of Zhang and Joseph Parker. But as it stands, we are seeing Joseph Parker taking it all. We are seeing Joseph Parker taking everything. Joseph Parker in these last rounds is putting on a contrast, saying that I'm taking this win. Let's see who is going to win the bout as of the judges. Before we go in the main bout of the day, between the man, the Predator himself, will be taking on the man Anthony Joshua, taking on Ngannou. As you see, in the 5th round, we are in the 5th round of this card. As we see who is going to take, because all the guys are so aggressive of the night. They are so aggressive and giving punches in the 5th round of this bout between Anthony Joshua, between Zhang and the man himself, Joseph Parker. All come in this game after winning their last bouts. As you see, they are all punching. Zhang giving the left and Parker giving the right punch. But the blood is still pouring from the bridge of the Parker's nose. That's what we can see right now. That's the round, but landing another left punch bypass Parker's defense. Parker didn't initially look and threw the knockdown punch, had blocked him too much, but he's in the spot of the both there. As you see, Zhang is clearly looking for the uppercut. That's what is happening. As you see, someone watching us live in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia, the city of freedom, the city of peace. As you see, people are enjoying everything that's going on as we wait for the big fish of the day, seeing the man himself, Francis Ngannou, taking on Tyson, taking on the man himself, Anthony Joshua. What's going on? It's the common fight of the day between the man himself, Joseph Parker. It's the title fight. And Zhang, I remember I told you, all guys who wins here, he can take on Philip Higovic, or a unified fight against the man himself, the heavyweight. Some people say it's a middleweight, some say it's a closerweight. The guy himself called also the Ukrainian Usuk will be in the ring, tussling it with the heavyweight champion right now, number 1 on BoxRec. The guy himself called Tyson Fury in his fight was able to win against the man himself with decision, who is going to be hustling it night today against the man, the hardest puncher, the tallest heavyweight with the mass or everything. The guy is facing Anthony Joshua or Colin AJ in Mushroom Boxing Promotion, Otto Wallen. That's what it's going on. As you see, 2 minutes ago, Zhang in the 6th round, a similar round to the 50th with Joseph Parker again, ending the action on account of being the bulls fighter. It twice explains his success, focusing on Zhang's body and the 40-year-old is being to look a little labored. Park has clearly prepared for a 12-round fight, and it shows he is doing everything. He's doing enough to pinch round, but he's also being careful to avoid getting pinned by Zhang, because Zhang is clearly has the power to trouble him. That's what is going on. As you see in my background, 2 minutes ago, Zhang is trying to put on the action, putting on everything to at least win this game. But remember, in this bout, Zhang was able to get a knockdown from the man himself, Joseph Parker. Parker was able to go into his chin down after the heavy punch from the man himself, called Zhang, the hardest puncher in heavyweight. We are in the 6th round. So far, we are in the half of the bout of the common fight. Before we go into the main fight of the day between Anthony Joshua and the Predator Francis Ngannou, all the way from Cameroon. That's what we are giving you live on PBC Boxing. Just keep on the eyes open as we give you the epic, the documentary, the title fight which is going on in the ring. As you see in my background, as of now, in 30 minutes, just in 30 minutes, we shall be seeing the main bout. Just keep watching, just subscribe, just share the link so that we go as we see everything as it moves in the ring. Being the common fight, we are seeing the challenge between the Zhang himself, the man, the Chinese international, the Zhang as he calls himself, the Big Bang as he calls himself, tussling it out with the man Joseph Parker, the New Zealand international, as he won his last bout against the man himself, the Walter in Saudi Arabia, in the same ring, in the same place as it was last time. Remember, in the last fight in Saudi Arabia, what we saw, I don't know whether it will happen again. Remember, what was in the ring was something epic, was something wonderful. As you see, the undercards, what came in the undercards, the ring was different from the ring that the main fighters fought in from. As you see, the ring where the main fighters fought from, that was Tyson Fury, but I think Francis Ngannou. The ring just came from underground to go up. It just came from, it was one of the first of its sort. It has never happened in boxing, seeing the ring from underground coming up where the boxers going to fight from. It was the first time. It has never happened. Saudi Arabia, everything turns into a documentary. Something turns into to be remembered, written on the reward records books where everyone can read what happened in Saudi Arabia in boxing. If you see, Joseph Parker is a much bossier, but Zhang gets the crowd off their feet by catching the kiwi with a short left hand. Parker responds well through landing a short right of his own. As you see, the Parker is giving into the belly of the guy called Zhang, but Zhang is sweet on his feet, seeing that physically fit, giving a right punch into the jaw of the guy called Joseph Parker. That's what is happening right now in Saudi Arabia, live now in Riyadh, as we give you the epic of the game, what's going on, what's the interest of Saudi Arabia, and the proud of the all people watching boxing, the heavyweights boxing themselves. As in the next bout, we shall be seeing the main bout of the Anthony Joshua taking on himself, the man Francis Ngannou, the Predator, who is one of the feared MMA fighter. But remember, last year was able to turn to professional boxing where money flows like nothing, where money flips like nothing. That's boxing where Francis Ngannou says, this is now my home, this is now my home, where everything has to turn around, everything is going to turn around. Remember, I said he can beat Tyson as long as he wants, can beat him 7 times a week, 2 times on Sunday, meaning he's ready for any challenge. He's ready for any challenge. As you see in my background, that's what is going on. Something interesting to see. Just keep watching, guys. We're gonna give you live links. It's gonna be live here. Kingdom Arena Riyadh, March 8th. Today it's gonna be something interesting. Just keep watching. What I can trust you. It's gonna be enjoyable. It's gonna be wonderful. As Francis Ngannou, one of the hardest punchers, the Predator, is so known. The Predator, or they're from Cameroon, but right now based in USA. One of the boxers that you say is the that's all his life. Just everything was turned away. But right now he's tussling it with the great boxers in the world. Remember, his first bout was between a world champion. His next bout was between a champion. Can you imagine? But what's going on right now that you see is the common fight between the man himself called Zhang and Joseph Parker. All guys look, but you see they're all closing their eyes. I don't know what's happening, but as you see, Zhang is trying to go overhead, Joseph Parker trying to throw a overhead against Zhang trying to protect his right arm. If Zhang was fast enough, I would have given a uppercut there to be a good for his score. But as you see, I had closed his eyes so that to the punch that was coming against his face. That's the man himself, Zhang. A similar round at the 5th one with Joseph Parker again edging the action on account of being the buzzer fight. It means that the same thing that happened, Joseph Parker is being so buzzed by the what's happened. As you see now, he's already down. Joseph Parker is down. Joseph Parker has again gone down. Oh, as you see, Zhang has able been thrown Joseph Parker down. As you see that pic in my background, that's what is going on. But was able to come up. But it's not so far good for Zhang. He's being buzzed with his performance. Park keeps the pressure on, using his right to target Zhang's body and rapidly looking to catch the Chinese fighter with a big left over the top. As you see, he's going top, but just Park is looking in control. Zhang sends him to the canvas again. The kick gets caught with a jumping right hand just above the ear. And although it does look like a particular huge shot, it's clearly a powerful hook. It's a powerful one from Zhang. Parker is slow to get to his feet, but appears fine after doing so. As you see, that's all. Be another 10-8 round to Zhang. Zhang's winning everything. That's a 10-8 round to Zhang. 10-8, as you see. However, and after taking the last 2 and 3 of he needed something like that to slow him down. As you see Zhang has thrown someone as a direct punch from Parker, but Parker seems to be in control, but later on in seconds he's able to lose it out. I don't know why the coaches are saying to Parker, but Parker is losing the game of not being fine. He's able to throw punches, but as long as he's given a punch on his head, he's able to go down. As you see, I was going to be taking it all today. Are you live on PBC Boxing? Just subscribe to our channel as we give you epic of commentary. As we go into the main fight, we are in the main fight of the day. As you see, what's going on between Zhang taking on a title fight, taking on Joseph Parker. Are you live on PBC Boxing? Let's just subscribe, let's just share, let's just do everything, because the show is gonna be live here. It's gonna be, we are in the 8th round of the day. We are in the 8th round between Zhang taking on Joseph Parker. As you see, what's going on as in my background, this is what's happening. As you see, Zhang has been able to put someone down. As you see down there, Park, for the first time you are seeing him taking his canvas, going about, was able to stand to show that he's still standing. He's able to go everything. As you see behind there, that's the man himself, Joseph Parker, being knocked down, but able to stand up to show that the guy is still fine. We're going in the 9th round of the title fight of the day. As you see, 37 seconds. As you see, what's going on. As you see, Zhang is in trouble at the beginning of this round. Joseph Parker catches him with the right over to the top, to the whoops. As you see down, but just the Parker is looking in control. Zhang sends him to the canvas again, as I told you what's happening, and that's what we are giving you live on PBC Boxing, and that's what is in the background as we give you everything live on PBC Boxing. Just subscribe and just keep everything as we give you online content. I'm gonna do everything that you can watch this game live of Tyson Fury, rather the guy himself, Francis Ngannou versus AJ Styles, or the man called AJ. As you sit down, it's now a countdown. Oh, it's a countdown. It's a countdown for Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker, it's a countdown. History is repeating itself once again. Joseph Parker looks up, quickly recovered from being dispatched to the canvas, and once again, Zhang, the Chinese big bang, seems relatively contented to take a round off of the round 10-8. Park gets back to work and lands a couple of very nice overhead rights, similar to the attack that stuns Zhang in the preceding round. It's relatively clear round to the Parker, but he will surely need another 3 if he wants to get this done on points. Oh, it's so epic, and as I told you, as you see the backgrounds happening, they are counting for Joseph Parker. They are counting for Joseph after beating out Walter in 12th round. We are seeing 3 knockdowns in one fight. 3 knockdowns before the 12th round. 3 knockdowns. Joseph Parker, Zhang is taking him. The Chinese big bang, the hardest puncher. The Chinese, Joseph Parker is so ashamed. But what's amazing, we have seen boxers being knocked down more than twice, but later on come and win the fight. As you see Tyson Fury, what he did on Ngannou, not only on Ngannou, but on Wilder. Tyson Fury, the man himself, was beaten down or knocked down, but he stood up and was able to win the fight with a KO against Wilder, if you can see. Meaning that it's not a walkover, or I can say that it's not over again if he's not down 3 times. But quote me right, but Parker has to win 3 rounds, to make it on point if he's going to go on point. It's not a KO. He has to win 3 rounds to make it a point decision. If not, it will be over for Joseph Parker. It's so difficult to find someone beaten 3 times or knocked down 3 times in a game, and he comes out as a winner if he doesn't beat a KO. If he doesn't beat a KO, I repeat it. Meaning, Joseph Parker needs the last 3 rounds to win this contest of the day. He needs 3 rounds to win this contest of the day. But if not, it's over. If it's not, it's over. If you go to points, let's see what's going on. You're live on PBC Boxing. I'm Crispy, taking you. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get everything. We're gonna show you the game live. We're gonna give you everything live here. The main bout as we go in. Tyson Fury. Rather the man, they confuse me, I don't know why, but that's what you're going in. Seeing the man himself, the Predator, best in Cameroon, the man called Predator, Francis Ngannou, as you see, against Anthony Joshua, 12 of the tape, as you see, 34 to 37, the edge, as you see on my screen, 10-7 to 3, yeah, and Francis Ngannou, 3-0-1, yeah, he has no win. He was beaten in his first contest in professional boxing heavyweight by the man himself, the best jabber in the whole world, the man called himself Gypsum King, the Tyson Fury. Remember, the losses that Anthony Joshua has they lose for the guy called himself Usyk, 2 times beating Anthony Joshua, 2 times beating the same guy, the same thing that the guys Zhang did to Joyce. It was the same thing that Usyk did the guy. Going back, the main fight, at the main fight, what's going on in the ring, As you see, Zhang are versing Joseph Parker. It's what in the round next where history is repeating himself, as I told you, he's repeating himself. But remember, it was a 10-8 contest. We are going in the round 9, going in the 10th round. Meaning, Parker has to win the last rounds. Parker has to win the last round to stand a chance to win this contest of the day, as I tell you right now, because we are going in the last dangers, in the last danger hours, going the last toll of the best who's taking it, as we go in our main fight of the day against the man himself, the Predator, taking on AJ Styles or a guy called Anthony Joshua, all Africans. That's what's going on. As you see that jab of Zhang, it was so good, and that's what it's going on as we see. But remember, we're having 2 or 3 knockdowns in this bout, and that was the right punch as you saw it from the man himself, Joseph Parker, giving it to Zhang as he closes his eyes. That's what we call the title fight, the main fight. If this fight is out about the main fight, how will it be? The main card as it stands today, we're gonna see fire in the ring, seeing the more than 400 pounds, 400 pounds as they weighed yesterday but one in the same ring in Riyadh. I'm Crispy, taking you on as we go for the main bout of the day. As we go for the main bout of the day, as you see, as Zhang is in trouble of the beginning of this round, and the same thing what is going on. Zhang again in the trouble against this round. We are taking on everything as it goes on in Riyadh. We give you live. We are live in Riyadh. Remember, we're gonna give you everything live. More good work from Joseph Parker. As staying patient, as he stays patient and stringing together some nice combination. They don't appear to be hurting Zhang, but they are landing and persuasively making him rounds, making points for Joseph Parker. Zhang's beginning to look a little reluctant to let his hands go down, and that encourages Parker to begin doubling up on the jab and mixing up his attacks more, being more aggressive, attacking with the jab, the right hand mostly, giving the uppercut. Zhang is holding back, but it's not certain. It's still being low, has been reluctant in this round. As you see, Zhang is holding back, but it's not certain. Those 2 10-8 rounds will be enough for him should he take the rest of the fight off. Remember, I told you, if Parker is able to win the last round, I will be in the game. But if at all Zhang, I repeat it, if at all Zhang takes it again, there will be no any chance for him taking this fight away. Remember, on UPBC Boxing, live in Riyadh, giving you everything as it goes on. You're watching, just subscribe, like, just do everything as we go for our main bout of the day. We're gonna stream it live and for free with commentary. Remember, if you are watching from South Africa, Botswana, England, Saudi Arabia, America, everywhere we are giving it live for free. That is UPBC Boxing, a factory of the great boxers and kickboxers, your home of boxing. This is UPBC Boxing, and we do everything as we enjoy boxing, giving the live commentary. The comment fight is in the action taking place in the Riyadh, the faces of the Arabian. As you see, is Zhang taking on Joseph Parker in a contest as 12 round is a title fight as it goes on live on UPBC Boxing, and that's what is going on. As you see, UPBC Boxing, you're seeing Zhang is being given punch, but they're not so impacting or putting impact on him. As you see, being said he started well, but now he's so reluctant. Michael, as the fight started, can we see it? You're going to see it. Wait just a minute. You're gonna stream it live. You're gonna see it live. Gonna see the main fight is gonna be live. It's gonna be live. On UPBC. But what time will the fight start? Soon, getting started. Just wait. Where can I watch? Just here in Norway. Thanks for watching. Jason Aumani, Michael Cassidy. Thanks for watching. You're live on UPBC Boxing. Just keep watching. Just tap the screen. Just tap the screen. Just subscribe as we take you through the epic of the night, the documentary, the match to be called at night in Saudi Arabia. The The eyes of the 1,000 legends are watching at the same fight. You're live on BBC Boxing. I'm Crispy, taking you through the commentary of this night today, as we go through to see who is going to be winning the contest of the night today. We're gonna see everything as it goes live right now. I'm Crispy, taking you with my producer himself, Asma Kodas, doing everything so that you get the fight live, everything and the commentary, the live picks, everything as it stands right now. We're gonna have it. We're gonna do everything. We're gonna do everything that you can see this game live. What's happening in the rest, what's happening in the ring live, as you see Zhang taking everything. Zhang, remember Joseph Parker has to win the last rounds of this game, has to take on the last rounds of this game. If not, no any chance for him winning this game. Let's see things change. A man who has twice been put on his ass, Joseph Parker, is boxing very well in the 11th round of this fight. We are in the last round of this bout. Singh is taking it. We are in the last round, but Parker is leading everything. He's fighting nicely. He's causing Zhang some real bout with the jab. Zhang needs to start letting his hands go, but he's unable to get in the position to be effective. It's another big round from the Park, and sure, another round in the favor. It promises to be an exciting final round. Both men need to win it, and even if they do, it still might not be enough. It might not be enough for both, even if they will remember, for a man who has twice been put on the earth. Joseph Parker is boxing very well. Remember, this one has been put down 3 times, but right now he's improving. Zhang is being reluctant. He's fainting nicely and causing Zhang some real bother with a jab. Meaning, Zhang should let his hands to start moving. Should leave his hands, his jab, his right punch to start moving. It's another big round for Parker for sure. It's another big round. Has to do everything, and sure, another round in the favor. It promises to be an exciting final round. Both men need to win it, and even if they do, they still might not be enough. Let's see what's going to be out of the day today in one of these last round. As you see now, here we go. Then Zhang corner have added their man forward. The Parker is telling him to stick to the game plan and stay positive. Stick to the game plan, stay positive. That's what is the corner telling him. Stick to the plan. Let's stick to the plan. Don't go off the plan. Zhang wins in a big right hook, but misses widely. Parker keeps doing what he has been doing, working the body and looking hard that right into the final minute. We're in the final minute of the round. Zhang really hasn't done much so far. He's tired and his fight could be slipping away from him. Parker presses forward, and again threads together, since nicely. Some eyes catching combination, as you see, in the background. And that's the Zhang twice sent Parker to the canvas. Hey, and that's the Zhang twice sent Parker to the canvas. But I think the former WBO champion has done enough to win his own points. Has done enough. Zhang, come on, someone sincerity. He has put someone down 2 times. If you tell someone, this guy has put someone 2 times, he will say that no, you're lying. You're totally lying. But it's the same thing. But I think the former WBO champion has done enough to win this on points. Zhang has been so reluctant in the last rounds. Has been so reluctant. If they beat him in this contest, he will be the causer of his loss to this game, because he had the fight in the last 5 rounds, the first round, the first 8 rounds, the first 5 rounds. The guy had this bout, but we don't know where become so reluctant, and Parker started the box. Remember, his last game was able to finish up the 12th round against Wilder, and was able to, meaning that Parker is used of the 12th round. As you see Zhang, they tell him, let's stick to the plan. Let's stay positive. Let's see how he's taking the bout of the day between Zhang. We are in the last round. Seeing who's taking it. We are in the last round of this bout. Seeing who's going to take it between Joseph Parker and Zhang himself. We are in the last round. Round 11, going in the last round. We are in the round 12. Round 12 is the last round of the bout. It's the last round of the bout. Seeing who's taking it today. We are in the last round of the day. Seeing who is going to take it. He's going to take it between Joseph Parker and the guy himself, Zhang. Remember, if it's a point decision, Parker is leading it. He's leading it in the last 5 rounds. He has been doing so well. Here we go, Zhang. Zhang is trying to put in a show. He's trying to do everything. Remember, we're going to give you the last round, the last fight, or the main bout of the day between the man himself, the Predator, passing Anthony Joshua. We are in the last round between Zhang and Joseph Parker. In the 11th round, in the last minutes, we see that Zhang has become so tired. Where Zhang has become so tired, it's where the fuel of Joseph Parker has come in to show that he's one of the best and is the former WBO champion. Seeing who is taking it today, we're going to take it. Remember, you're live on PBC Boxing. Just subscribe. Yes, put in your prediction. It's what we are going in. We're in the last minute, last seconds of the game between Joseph Parker taking on the guy himself, seeing who's going to take it. Remember, Joseph Parker, we are in the last seconds of the bout, seeing who is going to take on this. But remember, this is the last bout. We go in the main bout of the day. Remember to subscribe to this YouTube channel, UPBC Boxing, as we give you more live boxing events on this channel, PBC Boxing. I'm Crispy, who is taking you through the epic fight of the night between Anthony Joshua taking on the man himself, the hardest puncher of the day, of the century, called Francis Ngannou. We are going in the last seconds of this bout. We are in the last seconds. We are in the last seconds, seeing who is going to take it, Joseph Parker or the man himself, Zhang, as we saw in the last rounds. As Zhang became so reluctant, not throwing punches, meaning that Joseph Parker has put on much pressure on the man himself, Zhang, to show everything that that's the end. Joseph Parker defeats Zhang on points. Over and over again. It's over again. Joseph Parker is able to take it on points against Zhang, the big bang, the Chinese boxer. Joseph Parker is able to defeat Zhang on the points decision. Zhang is able to take it all. Zhang. What about to watch? Two consecutive wins. Joseph Parker winning himself a title. It was such a wonderful fight to watch. That is the man, as you see. Joseph Parker was able to take it, was able to win it, as you see, meaning that in the last 10 fights, in the last 4 fights of Zhang, the man himself, Parker, was able to take it all. Going to a short break. As we come back in the last bout of the day, we're going to come and give you everything as it will be running here in Saudi Arabia, in Riyadh. Let's go to a water break.
Really impacted was the decision. I think a lot of people didn't like the decision by the me as a boxer, so that's changed. Proven you can in fact accomplish it. And those who dismissed the chances of Francis Ngannou will have to rethink, and we might have seen a rethink in terms of what these crossover fights can bring. He's had every reason not to be where he is now. He's had every reason to not accomplish his dreams. He continued to prove people wrong. He continues to believe in himself. These are rare moments that'll never happen again. Enjoy the fresh Ngannou show. Francis Mo have fought the 2 out of the 3 best champions in the world that boxing has to offer, and I can see him being successful and going on to the next music level. I think as for right now, I'm living the best story in combat sport, because this is going to be written in Film, book, movies, stories, folklore, the world will talk about what he's doing a long time to come. I done what can possibly be done in MMA, so it was very important for me that I have to box at some point in life. Joshua again wing. This fight came around on December 23rd. I was in Cameroon, so I make the call, I make a tweet, and that's how we get here. Just don't miss this story. It's going to be a great film. It's going to be something that can motivate people all over the world. No matter if you're in a third world country or if you're living in the suburbs in Beverly Hills, whatever you want to dream about, whatever you want to do, Francis Ngannou was proven you can in fact accomplish it. Now we got it because we needed the kind of broken holy __. So they brought this just for the light. Exactly, yeah, you'll see the rest. You're going to like it. Look at mine. After this fight I realized a lot of things change. One thing that really impacted was the decision. I think a lot of people didn't like the decision by the boxing community, even those hardcore boxing fan. They were like, now consider me as a boxer, so that's changed things. Music, lot you were not free from your move, especially out around your fans, around people that support you, and you know it is what it is. You have to act to be nice, to do what you have to do when you have to do, and then know when to get out when you can get out. He was good. I had to meet a lot of movie stars for the first time, and the even was packed. The event was amazing. I heard about Joy Award, but I didn't know that it's going to be such a big event. How you doing, big guy? How you doing? Good, man. Nice to meet you, man. It's a wall of fame for His Excellency. You, for example, in Hollywood we have the Walk of Fame, and here we have the Wall of Fame. How are you? I'm good. Are you ready? Yes, sir. Several weeks away. He'll definitely be ready. Mar, how are you? Everything's fine. Yeah, focus, my brother. I'm focused now. I'm here. He is from the team of Tyson now, from BL. That's not the problem. Now we have a big fight. We have Africa against Africa, Joshua against Ungana against Joshua, Africa against, believe me, pay blooders don't play by the __ rules. You know that, don't you? I don't understand. I'm you. I never see him so many star in the same place. It was my first time and it was very impressive. To be honest, I wasn't expecting this. I was like, okay, that's cool, but I wasn't expect to see this kind of event here. Rad doesn't bet it anywhere in the world, man. Forget about it. Remarkable is a good word, but a better word is the most prestigious gym in the world. This gym is unbelievable. I mean, they put this thing together. I mean, look at the aesthetics, everything, but equipment wise is all I care about. To be honest, everything we need, we got all our It's inspired by video game Seed Fighter and Mortal Kombat, and you're seeing shots that are in reality, and then some shots will be transitioned to video games, so you can see that probably a fight happened on the streets, and then as it escalates it get into the video game and then back into reality and so on. And you know how in video games you can transition from one city to another, so this is what's happening as well in the film. I saw Joshua the first time face to face in Barcelona. When I say face to face, he was really face to face, because we were in the filming scene in a promo, kind of like in the fighting situation. We had a glove on. I was able to come party those and know what's the difference, that you're just here for promotion in Francis, and open your eyes and have a look around left and right, and now you're going to fall backwards. Open your eyes wide and look at me and fall backwards and cut it. They're excellent. Okay, 2 months from now we're going to be here for real and trying to beat each other up. And then 2 days after we were in London for the press conference, we meet for a face-up at the interview, and then went to the press conference and did the face-off. Brother, how are you? I want someone to beat you and take the headache from me. You're stealing. Keep finding, keep looking for that. You're still in the train. Keep looking for that person I like. Thank you very much. It is Africa again. Africa also, he's a very gentleman. He's friendly. He's not aggressive. I think that's his character. So yes, I was expecting, but I'm just a beginner out here that's going to train really hard and do everything and come as on the dog to win the fight. I wasn't expect anything crazy from him, because I never saw or anything like that from him. So I expect him to be different than Tyson Fury. So Francis, this is your knockout, while you're knocked down against Tyson Fury. How did it feel? And then I realized how great is it to be in the position that you have that power to maybe just talk to somebody and change his day, wow, or his life. And I want to be the same thing for others. I'm very excited, to have that feeling of winning, feeling good, gonna go out there, put the show, and try to earn another feelings like that for the future. I expect to have a better contract, better contrast structure, something that put me in the safe position. I'm doing a sport that is very risky, yet very tough, and the sport is already generating money. I'm not asking to share, but I just need to have some respect to see that I'm Worth it, I mean, we need to grow, we need to be safe, we need insurance. We need her insurance. You are doing this, but that you're putting yourself on the line, your heart, and you don't even have guarantee a fight will never be easy. When you're going to fight a man, you don't know what will happen, you know. There's not a fight that is going to be easy for those fighters who have the minimum salary. They can't even afford to pay for their injury. They can't even afford a physical therapies. They can't even afford a good her care, nothing, and they need that money, you know, that cash right away. So when you can blame them for that, because you can think of next day if what you're gonna eat next day if you don't eat today. My team and I, we have been working and have a game plan of exactly like what we can do to get in the better position to have a better contract, get good pay, have a good better life. I'm not chasing ghosts, I'm not yet to chase ghosts, I'm chasing what is a real, what is possible. We're gonna see how all this plays out and see what is on the table, then we can deal with what is on the table. But as for now, I can allow myself to speculate about anything. I love luxury life, I love luxury stuff, but I'm not there here, so I really know nowhere. Then after years go by, I left school, then stay in the village couple years, and the dream was still inside of me. Like if I was thinking about it all the time, I decided then to move on to the city, go achieve my dream. From 13 years old I carried the dream until like 22 years that I was like, okay, this is enough. I moved from the village to another city just to do boxing. Even before I became a champion, I think I started to feel like that satisfaction, because for me, chasing this dream to becoming a champion, it was like a certain way to deal with my past, with my childhood, like my own way to take a revenge on my childhood. So when I became the champion, that was the accomplishment of that mission. Out of every places that I went in Cameroon, because we did a lot of parade in Cameroon, different cities, and there was a lot of crowd people that you can relate into, people that you know, which is your people who are rooting for you, you know, and it was very emotional. But when I went in my village, like I remember looking at the crowd, I was able to recognize almost all of them. Every places remind me something, every single places reminding me something. So this was like, it was like a flashback. He felt like I was just here yesterday in this position as a kid in this place, and then today I'm here, like something suddenly happened, you know, like the flash. But that's how it happened in my eyes. After the fight, I pro with the belt, I put it somewhere here, and sometimes I sleep at night and then wake up and my mind is just thinking, then I'm like, I'm a champion, right? Are you? Wasn't even sure, then I'll come check the belt, I'm like, yeah, I am the champion. But when I went home, I didn't need a belt to feel like I was a champion. We just need hope. From my experience, I believe that somebody that has hope and self-believing is a successful person. It doesn't matter if you have $0 in your bank account, that faith will push you out there. I didn't like my heart life, and I felt I always feel like I missed my childhood, like it's something missing in it, and we had to do something, you know. We had to work to contribute at home, to buy oil, to buy food, and also for our scholarship for books. So we have to you have to work. I've seen even since age of 9 and 10 or 10, like something like that, and I was very small at the time, and those job was mean for adult, but we didn't have any choice, we didn't have choices, so we have to go there and beg for a job. We didn't have any options, so we take what we had at the time. I had to work by that age, and it wasn't enough. I gonna go to school, and most of the time still didn't have a pen to take note or a notebook to write on it. Sometimes no shoes. I was frustrated to look around and see other kids looking good, you know. They went to the vacation, the wedding vacation to this family member, came back with all brand new stuff. I had to take my old book and look for empty page to take a note, expecting, hoping that when I have a book I'll copy the note from this year in the new book. And most of the time teachers, they don't understand why you don't have a book. They don't understand why you don't have a pen. You should tell your parents so they can buy it for you. They don't understand that you can not just afford it, you know. Your parent can't, and they'll kick you out from the classroom. Maybe just to say, go tell your parents. What can they do? Nothing, you know. Because most of the time it's going to be, even with the money that I work, that they're going to buy my pen or my book. But you work sometime and they don't pay you right away, as maybe after a month, and sometimes they'll just kick you out from the school because of the scholarship fee. I didn't like my heart life, and I felt I always feel like I missed my childhood, like it's something missing in it, and we had to do something, you know. We had to work to contribute at home, to buy oil, to buy food, and also for our scholarship for books. So we have to you have to work. I've seen even since age of 9 and 10 or 10, like something like that, and I was very small at the time, and those job was mean for adult, but we didn't have any choice. We didn't have choices, so we have to go there and beg for a job. We didn't have any options, so we take what we had at the time. I had to work by that age, and it wasn't enough. I gonna go to school and, most of the time still didn't have a pen to take note or a notebook to write on it. Sometimes, no shoes. I was frustrated to look around and see other kids looking good. They went to the vacation, the wedding vacation to this family member came back with all brand new stuff. I had to take my old book and look for empty page to take a note, hoping that when I have a book I'll copy the note from this year in the new book. And most of the time teachers, they don't understand why you don't have a book. They don't understand why you don't have a pen. You should tell your parents so they can buy it for you. They don't understand that you can not just afford it, your parent can't, and they'll kick you out from the classroom. Maybe just to say go tell your parents. What can they do? Nothing, because most of the time it's going to be, even with the money that I work, that they're going to buy my pen or my book. But you work sometime and they don't pay you right away, as maybe after a month, and sometimes they'll just kick you out from the school because of the scholarship fee. Do this like your grandpa, and then we'll say you can try, he can change. I don't have, there is no guarantee that are gonna succeed. I mean, to be honest, there was no guarantee, there was not. Even I can't even blame them to don't believe in me, because they were just realistic, And but I was so bummed out that I cannot do this. In this case scenario, a lot of people they give up. I know I want to attend in Europe, okay, because I just wanted somewhere that I would have opportunity, yes, for boxing, because I realized that in Cameroon I cannot have that opportunity. That thing that I'm looking for, I can't have it there. But I cannot just sit there and then wait for something to happen. I have to do something. I was 26 years old at that time. Then I'm I'm done surviving. I can't do this anymore. I'm gonna try out. I'm gonna chase my dream. I mean, am I fair? But I have to try after, because I have to try. Then once I love my dog, take my backpack, go to the train station, train, car, whatever. I took 14 months from Cameroon to France. Yeah, then I'd been through a lot. I've been through hell. When I went in France, it was very interesting to see people complaining about everything. Her care was free. You can't find place for to eat for free. And for me, this was a heaven. And then when you were somewhere fighting for your dream, for something to make something, and then they came up with some story like with Mike Tyson on, and this guy will end up go to jail and come back and still be in the top level. Everything is possible. I mean, it's like a motivation. Sometimes good things are really good, but the most important thing sometimes that you can also look up in what's supposed to be bad and see the good in it. And that's what is really important. That's what you learn out of it, because I believe inspiration is not just about we barely have a lamp to read our book. I really look back at that time just being doesn't agree with my parents, with my elderly. I was like a bad seed, among kids, at the point that when I go somewhere, if I sat here, somebody, he would just change his wallet and put on his head. I'm like, this kid is so ambitious, it's gonna end up bad. Nobody never understand what was my dream. I'm like, I just have to change the situation. I just have to be something else. I believe that I can make my own destiny. Nobody say, one says he won't be, he will be easy, but it's still possible. That always my thought, and I think that's one of the things that make me decide to know to make the change. I'm gonna do my own thing. And basically, when I came up with my dream to become a boxer, I'm like, what is that? Who tell you is possible for you? Look at where you came from. How is possible? Look in the entire country who had succeeded with the boxing. Then they would take some example. They would say because we have some famous boxer there. Look at those guys. Their life is miserable. I'm like, yes, but my own doesn't have to end up like that. It can be different. I can take my own chance, and it doesn't matter if I'd fail. I can still at least I try. The loser is the guy who didn't try. If you try and didn't make it, you are not a loser. You're going to do something else, but be in peace with yourself. Okay, I tried. That's how I grew up. And at 22, I'm like, okay, I'm done, because I left school. I was 17, so it was 5 years after. I'm like, you've been 5 years. What did I do exactly? Nothing. Everybody say this guy loves his mind, please. His friends is going crazy. I'm like, why I can't do it? I'm like, no, you have to be like a farmer, like your dad. You have to. And where I'm from Cameroon, and from some small village, and it's very people, they are very hopeless because they feel like they lose everything. Nothing is made for them. They're forgetting. I always have problem with my family, because I was a dreamer. I was very ambitious. I'm like, I want this. I'm like, no, you are not for that class of life. You don't belong to that class, and you can do it. I walk to this gym, and I tell them right away. I was honest with them. I'm like, look guys, I really want to do this, but I don't have no money, even no clothes, nothing, no place to sleep, but I just want somewhere that I can train. I was a homeless at the time, but I think that this was the one of the best moment in my life. For the first time in my life, this was the very first time, and I was very happy with that. Even though I was homeless and people was like, well, your situation is like pretty bad, sorry. I'm like, don't mind me, I'm good, I'm really good. It was very difficult, but I couldn't make it here today if it wasn't like that. That's life that I had was very hard, you know, because by the age of like when I was 6 years old, my parents divorced, and we started to live in different family. I mean, I was 6 years old, I didn't know what I wanted to become in life, but right away I knew what exactly I don't want to become. I don't want to become like my dad. One of the things that I read about you was that you worked in a sand mine when you were young, that you dug sand all day. Yeah, I was growing up, I was about 10 years old when I started that, because I was in the village where I grew up, and we had to like do something, you know, we had to work to contribute at home, to buy oil, to buy food, and also for our scholarship for books. So we have to do, you have to work even though that work was meant for adults. But we didn't have any options, so we take what we had at the time. We didn't have TV. But yeah, we're going to go to the PFL tonight, and I think it's going to be too late. I really need to rest, like it's a little stressful for me, but at the time is very excited to have to see all those fight, basically the heavyweight division. There is a lot of noise around it as for my potential opening for whenever I return to MMA. For P. Good, you, my first time here, this place is beautiful. Your first time? My first time. Yeah, amazing. I got to come back and watch you fight more. I'm from here, now I'm from here now I heard the championship ring was actually your idea, is something the super ring, so why was that idea, and are you looking to get one yourself? Yeah, because you know, unlike other sport, they walk around with your ring, but all fighter, you can walk around all the time with a big gigantic bed. Why not? I think it's quite heavy, it can't fit in your P. You're losing your money, don't get broken your dream. F. Come on, kids, whenever I return to MMA, which might be this year or I don't know, from tonight I will have like my idea of who I will fight if I'm when I go back to M. You should have got 13 telling people about this guy for a long time. Yeah, it's going to happen. Bless, sir, God bless. Thank you, you too. Boy, he need to go back to GY. His first few weeks of camp were really amazing, like he just looked like such a better boxer. I'm not a boxing coach or anything, but in the ring he would look so more comfortable. He was just throwing so many different combos, just a better all-around boxer, and he came in, and I think that has a lot to do with him staying in shape too, so he have to worry about getting tired. He could really listen to his coaches and everything like that, so that helped us a lot going forward in this game. I liked his composure much better today and his defensive awareness for the most part. The first session he was a little more careless and got more sloppier at times. This time he kept the mind to be cleaner and sharper technically. What do you think, John? Yeah, I'm agree with you today. Good, he do a good spin, he do a good thing, a really good defense. Okay, and good movement with his work. He's so underscore effective at it. It's not really, it don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Great work. Thank you guys. He's getting pushed, but he's getting pushed the right way, so we appreciate you guys. He move a lot, or the EV weight is not easy in him. He look like a Canelo. Yellen. L. Music. Ken. Music. After been putting all the work during what 7 weeks now? Yes, 6 to 7 weeks now. You know, you get more tired by the end of the week, but you know we have to keep pushing, and no leave no left any stone on T. This should be the chamber, so we have the machine there. I guess this should be the chamber. You has to enter in. This have the doctor. I am the professor, yeah, the expert in setting one of these up who's never set one up before, so we'll see the strap unroll the music 10, so that's for use with the mask. Look, this is my house in Vegas, and then look, this is my bed. I have one right now. This is life. That's life. Yeah, I have one. My name is Julia Schill. I'm my company's Friendship at Home. I'm based in San Diego, California, and I'm here to cook for Francis. A lot of proteins, of course. Fats are important, healthy fats. Avocado. You know, like we just reduced the portions a little bit compared to the first week because we wanted to feel lighter. It didn't have a special weights like but he just wanted to feel lighter, so we go lighter. No butter or stuff like that. Place like cream, sut cream, or amel milk. I try to keep it really basic and not too much fat. Yeah, he's happy, monster. He say if he fall in the hole right now, then I didn't touch you. Play that the beginning has been just given us. I am the wanting them. Okay, if you come here, you play safe. You will touch his ball, but you will get inside. Beat what will happen. I confirm there. You confirm there. Okay, here to be Smoth. How are you seeing me? Even if I miss you, will not do anything. We are going to the gym called Arena, so today's Saturday. The last training section is going to be like strain and conditioning, more so like conditioning. You know, the last burr out before the rest. Tomorrow, Sunday, this camp. Francis came into a great shape. He kept up with his row work. He's just way ahead of the game. which is great for all of us. We've had our bumps and bruises, it's normal, fight camp, that's what happens, but with that it just helped us stay ahead and everything, and so we just changed a little bit of stuff. He's hitting all his goals, and every week he just continues to set personal records in all our little conditioning test, and it's just something that he really enjoys to do and pushes himself. You are in arena fitness innovation. We are super proud and happy to have the King of Africa here in our cup. Francis Ngannou Cayman Lion here in our. I have always looked up to Francis, because he has always been more than just a sibling to me. He been my my music inspiration. People need to understand that Fran is significant responsibilities towards his entire family. He serves as a father figure to us. He is one of the first people we will always address whenever a situation arises. He's given us opportunities he never had because he's fighting for something bigger than boxing. He fights for those who still dream that something is possible for all those who are still on the way to becoming whatever they want to become. With my viewing right, he has shown me that with dedication, resilience, and unweaving faith in on anything is possible, and for that I always look up to him. It's about building a strong mind and body to navigate life challenges through discipline. I am reshaping not only my body but also my mindset, inning closer to the best version of myself. We have been through worse things so far. Boxing is a discipline, a sport. I'm not afraid of ever losing in life, so I'm not afraid of ever losing in boxing. Not with a team like this, not when Francis is. 2017. In one interview you said it this day: in Libya we have some African guy who just want to immigrate because they want better life. When they try to find the road to Europe, they trade them like slaves. I saw this on TV, I saw this on social media, and it breaks my heart. Because I was an I'm and also I understand. Francis, what do you want to tell people? Still, fine. You know, I believe that maybe 10 years from now the immigration will not be what it is today, and I'm very happy about that, because seeing people risking their life to go to Europe, to immigrate in Europe, and then being treated as being slave along the way, and those who escape will still get in Europe and be mistreated. Those who get lost along the way, those who die. Is it worth it, right? Having a lot of opportunity for those kids, for those Fran, yes you are. Guess what, we're going to find out what's going to happen on March 8th, but what I think will happen is me working out there with my hand raised, and then potentially as the minister said, fight for day and undisputed belt and disputed title, which is cool. I never really lay my eyes on, but now that is there, I think it's something that I want. And those who dismissed the chances of Francis Ngannou will have to rethink, and we might have seen a rethink in terms of what these crossover fights can bring. He's had every reason not to be where he is now. He's had every reason to not accomplish his dreams. He continued to prove people wrong. He continues to believe in himself. These are rare moments that'll never happen again. Enjoy the fresh Ngannou.
Alright, I'll go live on UPBC Boxing. I'm Crispy, giving you what's going on live here. We are going in the fight of the day. We are going in the main bout. We are going in the main bout of the day. We are going in the main event between Francis Ngannou about taking on Anthony Joshua. Remember, this fight has been scheduled, as you have seen there. I think my producer gonna put it there on screen. You see it. I think in a few hours, in a few minutes, we're going to start like in 4 to 10 minutes. I shall be turning on to the main bout of the day. Thanks for watching. Sangwa is on. Thanks for watching. Then we are going to be going for the toll of the tape. Going for the toll of the tape of the day. Going for toll of the tape of the day. That's the main bout. I remember the last bout. It was won by the man himself, Joseph Parker, after taking on Martin. We are going to be live. We're going to be live. We're going to be live. We're going to be the bout live. The only channel that gives you live boxing event. We are going to be live. Just wait, going to be live here on UPBC Boxing. Just tap on the friend. That's we are going to start the main bout. Just stay tuned. It's gonna be live here. It's gonna be live here on UPBC Boxing. As I tell you, it's gonna be live on UPBC Boxing. I'm gonna give you the epic of the night. As you see now on my corner, it's gonna be Anthony Joshua taking on Francis Ngannou. It's gonna be live. I just tap on the friend. I'm going to show you live coverage. Everything that's going on as it has been on the undercards. As you have seen, that's the ring entry. As you've seen, in the background. That's the ring entry in the background. As you see, the man Joshua is going into the ring. That's what you're seeing in my background. What's going on in the background? You're live on UPBC Boxing. We are going in the main bout of the day. As you're seeing, we are going to give you the live coverage. As I told you, here we give you live. That's what is in the background. As you're seeing, giving you the live updates right from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be so marvelous. Just check the friend. This is the live link for the live coverage of the event of the day. This is the live event that's going to show you the live what's going on. As you see, it's gonna be epic. Just share the link as we are going to start, as we are going to resume to the main bout. As you see in the background, this is what is happening. As you see here, we're going to give you the live event. We're going to just tune in to show you what's going on. As you see here in the background, this is the ring entry for the man himself. Anthony Joshua is going into the ring. As you see here, this is the ring entry, my friends. It's going to be live and here. Just share to a friend. This is the live link. UPBC Boxing. This is the man himself in the white track is coming in the ring. Anthony Joshua is banging Team Joshua. We are not seeing you, Team Joshua. Well, is Team Joshua. We are going to share live boxing round per round, the live commentary here on UPBC Boxing. As you see now, that's the man I'm telling you it's the man that is going into the ring himself, Anthony Joshua. We're going to give it live. As you see, it's gonna be live. We're waiting for the man, the predator now is going to take on his position. As you're going to be live, we're going to give you everything as it's going to be live here on UPBC Boxing. As you see back there in the background, this is what's happening in Riyadh. We are giving you everything. The man is entering in the ring. That's the man himself, Francis Ngannou. Francis Ngannou is in the ring. That's what is going on. We are going to give you the live event. As you see in my background, at the man himself, the hardest puncher, the predator, the man himself, Francis Ngannou. We order from MMA to returning to a champion in boxing. That's the man himself. He's coming into the ring. Thanks for watching. Thanks for everything that you're doing for me, son. Let's keep tuned in. Let's subscribe. Let's do everything. Let's like. It's gonna be live here in Saudi Arabia, in Riyadh. This is what they call your home of boxing. Giving you live event, Asangwa Mangadalina. Thanks for watching. Zafazamdox. Thanks for watching. This is what is happening right now. As you see in Riyadh, we are giving you, we're going to give you the live event as it's going to happen in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Just keep on tune. Just share the ring. That's the ring entry for the man himself. The predator is entering the man. He has already started, as you see in the first round. That's the quick start from Anthony Joshua. Immediately looks to land his jab. Is gonna was his hands very low, but Showdown used to come forward. The man is down. And there we go. Now as his left hand is low, and Joshua locks him with the strong right. Goes down. That's the heavy fell. He finally comes up to his feet, nearly beating the count. Will Joshua attack? He gets back behind his jab. He doesn't need a rush. This. Ngannou has been knocked down. As you see, Ngannou has been knocked down. What an epic. I told you to be a crash of titans. A quick start from Anthony Joshua, who looks hand his jab. It was a jab, and Ngannou has been knocked down. As you see here backward, the man has been knocked down. I told you it's gonna be epic. It's gonna be epic. It will be a dead day for Anthony Joshua and Francis Ngannou. It was the first jab of the night. It was a quick start. As you see, they are taking down someone down. We are live in Saudi Arabia in Riyadh. As you're watching, someone is going down. You're live on UPBC Boxing. Just subscribe. Just do a favor and subscribe and like. That's the man. That's the main bout of the day. As you see, Anthony Joshua knocking someone down. This is an epic. This is the fight to watch. I think my producer on the thumbnail, he'll change it and put that knockdown, and someone can see it. Can see it. That someone has been knocked down just a blink of one eye. It has been a blink of an eye when Ngannou is down. He's down on his canvas just in 3 minutes. Just in 3 minutes. It's going to be so enjoyable. See Anthony Joshua making miracles. Making miracles. Thanks for watching. Let's subscribe to the channel. Giving live coverage all the way from Saudi Arabia. This is what you're watching as you're seeing Anthony Joshua taking on the man himself, Ngannou. It has been a good start for Anthony Joshua. It has been a big start. You're on UPBC Boxing live here, showing you everything at its goes live here. Just keep tuned. Just everything is going to be epic. Asanga, thanks for watching. As you're seeing everything, your man is taking. Hey, your man is taking. Your man is taking. Thanks for watching. Hey, that's what I thought. We give you live everything. Just tune on. Just be patient. Everything's coming. Everything's coming as we told you. Thanks for watching. Thanks for subscribing. You're live on UPBC Boxing. This is what is happening right now on UPBC Boxing. Just subscribe to the channel. Just subscribe to the channel. This is what I've been telling you. This is what you're going to see. Ngannou has switched back to an orthodox stance. He switched to southpaw successfully in the slightest, but that has done him much. Joshua lands another right hand. This is what I'm telling you. The former fifth champion is once again in trouble. Ngannou relied, but Joshua is making him look like a novice, and Joshua sends him to the canvas for a second time again. It's Joshua's light hand. Ngannou gets to his feet, but seconds over, is down again. Joshua connecting with the right for a child time. He's taking him down. The man is taking the fight. He's going down. Anthony Joshua is putting Ngannou in his canvas again for the second time. What a match to watch. What a match to watch. Francis Ngannou is being taken down for the second time on his canvas. It will be a tough night. We are in the round 2. Ngannou has switched back to orthodox, being something. They are counting for Francis. They are counting for Francis Ngannou for the first time. As you see, for the first time, he's going down. As you see there on my screen, someone is going down. They are counting for him. Francis Ngannou is going down for the first time, 2 times in pop boxing. This is business. This is business. Anthony Joshua has shown class in the 2 first rounds of this game. It has been so wonderful in the first 2 rounds. Being that the predator, the hardest puncher, has been turned to be a novice, a young boxer. Anthony Joshua is showing skills. As I told you, it's being wonderful. Anthony Joshua, what a good start. What a good start. Anthony Joshua has been so good. As you see in the second round, Anthony Joshua knocks Francis Ngannou in the second round. This is so wonderful. But for live coverage, just tune in to this heavyweight on the UPBC Boxing. Just subscribe, just do everything as you're seeing it right now on my corner. When someone, they're counting for the man. It's hard to believe that someone's down. It's so hard to believe that Francis Ngannou is down. Oh
my. Francis is being given oxygen by the ringside doctors. That was a huge knockout brought by Anthony Joshua. Francis Ngannou has been given an oxygen by the ringside doctors. That was a huge knockdown from Anthony Joshua. Oh my God. This is so epic. Oh my goodness. Francis Ngannou. It's over again. This is over. You can't believe it, my friend. You cannot believe it. He's being given oxygen. Oh my goodness. Oh. In this round, in the second round, is being terrible for the UFC fighter, for the MMA fighter, being given oxygen. Francis is being given oxygen by the ringside doctors, meaning it doesn't look good for him. Let's see who is the biggest cut of the day. This is what I've been telling you. We give you live average. We give you live from the ground, from the Riyadh. Everything what's happening. Francis Ngannou does not believe it. Does not believe what's happening. Everyone is saying what's happening. This is real. Happens the truth. Three knockdowns. Ngannou is taking on oxygen. He's on oxygen. Let's subscribe. Let's like. Let's do everything. This is what is happening. Oh my goodness. Ngannou is on oxygen. He's on oxygen by the doctors. Oh my goodness. It will be a tough night. A night to remember in the days of Francis Ngannou. His second bout in professional fighting, being knocked down 3 times by the toughest man, Anthony Joshua. This is oh my goodness, friend. Fine Francesco, I won the bet. Oh, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. This is what I've been telling you. Oh, Francis Ngannou has been knocked out in the second round. Oh my goodness. Has been knocked down, I'm telling you. This will be one of the hardest nights to believe, my goodness. This will be one of the hardest times. Oh my goodness, the man is down. Sleeping faces. He cannot be back. Ngannou is back, cannot be back. Oh. This is a relief to say that Ngannou has regained consciousness and received oxygen on his tongue. He's now stood in the middle of the ring with Anthony Joshua ahead of the official result. Oh my goodness. It's hard to believe that the guy is knocked down. It's just in the second round. Oh my goodness, the guy is down. Francis Ngannou, it's over for him. No, my goodness, it's already over. Joshua, the Emmanuel Okodul, thanks for watching, and we have knocked him out in the round two. Has been really hard. It's been really hard for him. It has been really hard for the man himself. The man Francis Ngannou has been knocked down so badly. This is so epic for him. He'll decide not come back and box according to this defeat. Just want to see about his post-fight press conference. What is he going to say to the public? What is going to be according to what he has been saying? He has been saying that I can beat Tyson Fury and both at the same time. What is going to tell the public? What is going to say? Has been knocked down the second round. In the second round of the fight, has been knocked down. Oh my goodness, nobody can believe it. The Cameroonian, the UFC, the MMA champion, the fighter has been knocked down just in second round and has been on oxygen. AJ wins it all. Oh my goodness. Oh, Team Francis, sorry for the disappointment. Oh my goodness. Fine Francesco, Asanga Magdalena, Ezekiel Audio, thanks for watching. Hey, live on Twitch. So let's share, let's subscribe, let's do everything. Oh, it's hard to believe. The man who went toe to toe with Tyson Fury has been knocked down. It's just in the second round. 3 knockdowns in 2 rounds. Has been epical. It has been hard for him to survive.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. I think the hardest moment to believe in boxing. What a shocking night. What a hard to believe. What a day for Anthony Joshua. What a day to remember. It will still count on his record for doing such. Oh, Samuel Kalba is asking who won. Oh my dear. Anthony Joshua has knocked down Tyson, Francis Ngannou in the second round. Has knocked him. Francis Ngannou. Oh, it's hard to believe. Oh my goodness. Oh. It's hard to believe that the guy has been knocked down. The way he was jamming, the way he was beating and inspiring, the way he was giving the body punches, it means the guy has been knocked down. No any other news in boxing. It's just Francis being beaten. This is so hard to believe for him. Oh my goodness, this is what they call boxing. It changes. Oh. What a moment, remember. What a moment to remember in boxing. Oh my goodness. Oh. People just typing here. Oh. Hey, yeah, the hardest boxer, the black bomber has been knocked down. Oh my goodness. It is what they call boxing. Francis Ngannou losing his second bout in the second round, blink of an eye. Anthony Joshua looking good in his two last games. The guy is looking so good. Oh my goodness. This is about worth repeating to see the highlight of the bout was. Just going to our videos, just going to our live. I'll just click. You will see what's happening. You will see what was wrong, what went wrong. I shall see what Francis has to tell his fans, what Francis has to tell Anthony Joshua is being interviewed by after the huge knockout victory over Francis Ngannou, was already left. It's what it is. It's what he's saying. It's what it is. This is what they call boxing. My goodness. Joshua is saying to the media, it's what it is. Joshua say, when I saw the fight between Francis and Tyson Fury, I realized he could fight, and I wanted a piece of that. Is an inspiration. He is a great champion, and his Elisa doesn't take anything away from his capability. I told him we shouldn't leave boxing. He can do well if he is fought two of the best. That is the speech of Anthony Joshua. Francis Ngannou was saying, it's what it is. Joshua says, when I saw the fight between Francis and Tyson Fury, I was realized a good fight, and I wanted a piece of that. It's an inspiration. He's a great champion, and it's the result doesn't take anything away from his capability. I told him he doesn't leave boxing. He can do well. He fought two of the best. That's what a guy from Nigeria called Anthony Joshua was able to tell the press according to what happened. What I told Joshua, I told him now he should not leave boxing. That is his speech. As you see there, as you can see, that is the speech of the mighty Anthony Joshua after knocking down someone called Francis Ngannou. One of the toughest night that Ngannou could not remember, would not forget in boxing, because it was too hard for him. It was too hard for him to stand. It was too hard for him to stand in the second round after two knockdowns and was put on oxygen. Can you imagine putting Francis Ngannou on oxygen? Something not to believe, something hard to believe that it can happen in boxing. Putting someone down. So hard to believe that Francis Ngannou, one of the hardest punchers, the predator that is down on his chin. Is down on his chin and was put on oxygen. Oh my goodness. This is Anthony Joshua, the new Anthony Joshua on board, the new face of boxing, the new face of heavyweight. I think Philly was there watching, Usyk was watching, everyone was watching the fight. Otto Whelan was watching, Joseph Parker, the former champion, was also watching, meaning that they have seen the challenge of the night today. This is the Tyson Fury. This is the the Ngannou we didn't know. Oh my goodness, my goodness. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. That's what we call UPBC boxing, where we give you everything. Just tune on. I shall give you the highlights as they are going on. Just the live. This is UPBC boxing. This is what you see. I'm going to take you through those highlights of the bouts, how they were. Just keep on tuned on UPBC boxing. Let's subscribe, let's share the live now. Thank you.